Yes, we are here. Yes, we are here. Oh, wait a minute. I've got to mute YouTube
Little
again.
echo. Bing
Only,
bong.
yeah, I fixed that. Special case,
Not the
man.
casual, yeah.
We had to wait for the spatial case man.
Late as
Yes,
usual.
there he is. There we are. Special case man. What? Who? What?
That's probably me. Hang on.
Yes, there he is. Mic check.
Yep.
Mic check, Coz.
He's muted.
He's muted.
Who's my check?
Casual.
Casual.
Is he nuded?
Nuded?
Neutered? No, just muted.
Muted.
He's nuded.
Itchy.
Hope he's gone to make coffee or something.
He's probably talking to us and doesn't even realise because he can't hear us or something.
Yeah, he's muted. I can't unmute him.
He's
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
No, it's okay. I forgot to reconnect my Bluetooth headphones to the computer.
Well, we're waiting. We waited for you, Casual, so we can start.
Ah, thank you.
Blame the kid, Casual. It's all good.
So is it stuff and things or mostly things?
Well, it's
No,
ancient
old,
tech.
old
but,
stuff and something.
well, we'll get into some ancient tech in a little while. Miro said echo.
Oh,
no,
so
there's no echo here.
So we'll do some stuff then.
Yeah, we'll do some stuff
Then we'll do
first,
some things.
and then we'll have some
What sort of
things
stuff?
after.
And then we'll do things after. Okay. So it's stuff and things, not just mostly things. It's just stuff and things.
What's the matter, Demon? You're getting buffering at your end. Don't know. Well, I'm not running this through my channel, so whatever connection Alan's got, that it's running through his channel, so I can't do anything about it. It's not. It's out of my control.
ML Till's here and he's got his camera on. Oh,
Yeah.
No, I'm only joking. Sorry.
Yeah, Pip's naked, so she can't turn the camera off.
What was that, ML2? What did you say, sir?
I have an ugly little face, but a nice beard.
Yeah, your beard's better than mine, to be honest. To be fair, it's better than mine.
Yeah.
Is that hard? Is it?
That's what she said.
Yeah, but Peter, you've got a lovely, chiseled, beautiful beard because you're a beautiful man.
Oh, stop it! Get all shy and stuff.
Have you?
He's going to start giggling now.
Yeah. I know, he just has, isn't he?
Yeah, mine's not as dark. Mine's not as dark as some.
A YouTube celebrity likes me.
A YouTube celebrity? Where? Where's Blue? I haven't seen Blue yet. Is he in?
Oh, bloody pink again.
Oh, you said I had beautiful chiseled beard, and I called you a YouTube celebrity. So I think that's a much on the muchness, isn't it?
No.
Oh no. Oh no.
So okay.
Oh, no.
So has anybody got any dirt for us today that we haven't seen for a couple of days?
No, I refuse to talk about the derp I was watching today.
Uh-oh,
I have
already?
some other unrelated dirt that I can share that I just found.
I was going to ask ML2, are you using a microphone next to your headset?
Yes.
Yeah,
No, I'm using the computer microphone.
Yeah, well, that's why you're low.
Just a bit low at the moment.
Yeah, you're a bit low.
Okay, let me check. So do you see my screen? This. Yep, she just thinks that reading from Pterodex is accurate, but that's about it for now. I'm looking for the really crazy
Who keeps sharing?
ML2.
That was ML2. You're still quite low though, ML2.
I know, I'm fixing that.
I'm getting reflections from everything in this bloody room.
Is that too loud?
No, that's better.
That's very
good.
loud.
That's better.
Good.
Now you
Look,
can
come on,
talk in
I'm
your
on
inside. Now you can
telly.
talk in your inside voice, and you'll be right.
Mm-hmm.
Did you read that, Casual?
Yeah, look, Mum, I'm on telly.
Oh gosh.
Everything's backwards. Oh gosh, what?
Oh, for frig's sake.
Does anybody?
This does deserve to be debunked.
Can masturbation help prevent COVID-19?
Yes.
Well,
I actually
don't know, but
watched.
it's worth a go.
Any of you
It's
boys
worth a
got
try.
it?
Got it.
I'm doing
Check
it
it.
for the sake of my health. Do you?
Yeah.
I will definitely put my hand up to be a guinea pig for that. And if anyone else needs a hand, I'm more
Put
than
your
willing
hand
to
I was
up.
lend
going to
one.
say, even better if it's somebody else's hand. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see what else. She used to have oh god.
Actually, no. If you
That's
take
only
the
two
logical
things.
conclusion, it must be because the longer time you spend doing it, the less time you spend going outside and mixing with people.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, unless you get someone to lend you a hand.
Well, presumably that's somebody that you are in isolation with.
Or you
So
would
to
be
speak.
afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh no.
What now?
I'm just looking at the shit no I shouldn't.
You do follow some right old nonsense, don't you?
Yeah, this is Facebook. I never really go on it, but I know some of my friends are kind of crazy.
Oh shit.
I mean, this is actually the least crazy it gets at, but
Facebook is a world of craziness. It really is. It's far
Mine
worse than yeah. Well,
That's what you
Twitter.
follow.
I just
yeah.
had an idea. I have a Facebook group that I'd like to name and shame.
All right.
And I don't care if it's against their stupid rules of that group. They deserve to be shamed. There are two groups I follow that are just awful. This one,
Western New York. Western New York parents are for choice and informed consent. Oh God, one of them anti-vaxxers, are they?
yep. They say we should keep group information private. I don't care. I've been taking screenshots of this for a while.
Well, I mean, it's not so much you, but Terry's channel. Oh, Alan. Well, this is Alan's channel, isn't it?
Yeah, this is
Terry's show, Alan's channel.
my show. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what
There's
the
nothing-
rules are
there's-
about that kind of stuff.
No, I don't. I don't want
absolutely-
anything to do with vaccines or biological type
Fair enough.
debunkings.
I'm just saying I want to out this group as being kooky.
I
That's all I can
try
do.
to stick to things that are more scientific and stuff like that.
Fair enough. I like to out pseudoscientists for the monsters they are. But I'll avoid that.
Yeah, you can go down a rabbit hole with that stuff.
Yeah, and we don't want to say anything on a live stream.
Oh, Gravity Guru is actually called Gravity Guru today. Ooh.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah,
I didn't know what to call him today.
I couldn't think of something.
But yeah, you probably will by the end of the show.
Yes, yes,
I'll look over
yeah,
and I go,
exactly.
oh, okay.
I
Well,
tell
Just
come
put
across some
insert
good,
name here like I've done before.
you.
What about something like Where's Jam's brain or something? I don't know. Just off the top of my head. The search for Jam's brain cell.
How well do you know your species names?
Depends.
I've got some really good ones for you later.
Oh, you're gonna test us again?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we'll try this similar format we've been. Oh, that was on the in between show. We were doing that, the quiz stuff. Oh, we can still do it, I suppose, later.
So what's the plan, Terry?
Yep.
Peter,
Oh, come on, I'm supposed to set you off.
Peter,
Well, we're looking for dirt out in the flat Earth community stuff. So.
can I just say before we
Does
start?
it have
Peter's-
to be flat earthers?
Yes.
Fair enough.
Oh, can I just say before we start, Peter's moon's upside down. Can you put it back up the right way, please?
No,
Peter?
no,
looks
it's
the right,
not.
looks
No,
the
it's
right
not.
way to
Yes.
me.
Oh, Mooney.
No,
It looks the right way to
upside down.
me. Well, you got any complaints?
No.
Well,
Hang on, casual. I know how to do this diplomatically, right?
Peter Mooney. Is he mooning
Terry?
again?
Yeah, I'm always mooning. Terry, is it the right way for you?
yes.
Right.
Yep.
Gravity Guru, is it the right way
Yeah,
for you?
yeah, it sure is.
Yeah. Mippet, is it the right way for you?
Looks pretty good to me.
And
There
it's the
you
right
go.
way for
There you
me.
go. It's the right way.
That's the majority.
So there you go.
Well, Farmer's Boy, Pippet, me, and ML2 are going to disagree.
Well,
That's
ML2
So
won't agree
that's
with you.
so.
ML2 won't agree with you
I'm
anyway.
So
not
that's
bloody
four-
Pippet.
About what?
Pip. Sorry. So that's 4 against
One
4.
of you
so
two
it's
are going to
actually
have to
equal.
change your
No,
name.
no.
I'm telling you now.
So it's 4
So-
against 4. Actually, you didn't do the poll for the northern hemisphere, did you? Jay? That's the thing.
So casual though. The thing that you've overlooked is ML2's moon's going to be different to yours. So you two can't even come to a agreeing conclusion
Actually, when
between
I did-
yourselves.
I did see the moon a moment ago. It's a waning crescent, if I recall correctly. Let me
That
check the
sounds
moon
like a
phase just to
personal
be
problem.
safe.
It's only gonna look slightly different from me from ML2. At least it'd be up the right way around.
Next, you'll be saying you live in the northern hemisphere too.
Yep, it's a waning crescent, current lunar phase. So yeah, I just saw it just before sunrise. So yeah, it was
Where
very
do you
thin.
ML2? Where do you live?
Northern New York State.
There you go,
I'm
northern
currently
hemisphere.
currently looking out to the east.
Yeah. Are you going to tell me that's not northern hemisphere, Peter?
I didn't say that. I just said that the orientation of the moon would be different to yours.
Ever so slightly, not much.
Well, it's still a disagreement.
Yeah, but it's still up the right way round. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah,
We're
but
having the most silliest argument, aren't we?
of course we are.
But it's new. Nothing new there.
No.
You know if you start anything with me, I'll just sit here and bait you back.
Grimfonder wants
can't
to know
help
which
it.
way's our sundial go. Well, the sundial doesn't technically move. It's stationary.
Oh, I can't get comfortable today.
It's upside down and back to front. We did a whole night on that, didn't we?
Yeah,
Tim?
yeah, we've been there, done that.
This sundial, whether the sundial moves, it depends on your perspective. If you're on the sun,
That's the
yeah,
shadow that moves, not the sundial.
Yeah, depends what perspective. From the point of view of the sun, it's moving.
Yeah, moon's upside down.
Yep.
Yeah, I totally agree, Mike Gray. Their moon is upside down.
So how do you find some dirt, Peter?
Oh, all right then, Terry. I'll find some dirt.
I'm
There's been a
googling
little bit in
too,
the
but I
last
just didn't
24
know what word search to use to Google.
Oh, what type of derp are you in the mood for?
Mr. Sazewell had a good one yesterday. Shelley Lewis.
It depends. Do you want actual derp from a derper, or do you want a debunker doing derp, as in debunking derp?
Well, those videos are usually okay if they're more than 10 minutes. Because usually the 10-minute videos is the debunkers doing the derp at the end of the show, where we do the normal voting. We pick out that one. But if we can pick out a derp video that's been getting debunked by a debunker that's more than 10 minutes, well, that's something we can zip through.
All right. Well,
Any
Bob just did a...
any variation on that would be... What's this, Surf? Team and Brainy have a video coming out on Shelley as well. Who's this Shelley?
Shelley, that was the other half of GM doing the movie. Shelley Lewis.
Oh, okay. Oh, the one that he had,
Why do
the one that stole all his video equipment.
Yeah, that abandoned them.
why do they all have to debunk? All of them debunk the same bloody clip.
Well, it's because she wouldn't get into the store. She wasn't allowed into the shop without a mask.
No, I know. Well, that's two people have done it already, and now
Yeah.
Brainy Beaver's going to do an entire thing on it as
Oh,
well.
there must
Was
be-
it ever
Slim
confirmed?
pickings.
Was it ever confirmed that it was Shelley Lewis? Was that
Yes.
has that been confirmed?
Yes.
Because
Yes.
she denied it, didn't she, or she admitted it?
She denies everything.
Uh,
Oh, Creaky Blinder did a nice one on D Marble this morning for us. So it was last night for everyone
Yeah.
else.
So is Planner Walk. That's another one. The slim pickings these days.
And we haven't seen this D Marble forth of what he's bunking of him.
Oh, D Marble is he's
No,
a
it's-
serial pest.
Yeah, I know who D Marble is, but I'm just making sure we haven't already reviewed the
D
actual.
Marble's. I kind of see D Marble a little bit like Arwen in a way, because he's just an annoying fly.
Oh, no,
It's
see,
an annoyance really.
Ah,
It's just like a pesky little
Arwen's-
fly.
I think Arwen's problem is just on the internal there, Terry. I think Arwen's problem is more of a case of he doesn't want to change his tune now because he's going to lose his friends that he's made, and I don't mean that in any nasty way at all. I just that's what I think it is now, because let's be honest, if he was to turn around tomorrow and say I was wrong, the earth isn't flat, I don't even think he'd be accepted into Jose's, to tell you the truth, and I think he knows that.
I just
Is that
found
fair?
someone. Has anyone been to Orphan Red's channel in a long time?
No,
Oh,
never
No,
have.
not for ages.
Well,
I haven't.
She's
I
Oh
haven't,
gosh.
I haven't seen her since she proved bouncy and density.
So you think she's not serious?
Yeah, she's a po.
Darn it.
Yeah.
She was definitely just doing it to get the subs, to have the subs pay for her college fund.
Clever way to do it.
Yeah.
Yep. Right, and I'm quite positive of that. Like, as horrible as it sounds,
No, it's not horrible. It's just true.
yeah. Well, I believe it's true. I
I agree. Because I mean, if you look at what she first few videos were had nothing to do with flat Earth. Well, first I would say dozen or so videos, if I remember rightly. Wasn't it all about how to attract men or something? Wasn't it? And how to date, how to go on dates, things.
That might be linked to her other YouTube channel.
Orphan
Blue.
Go. Oh, right. Okay. Awful blue. You mean?
no, orphan.
Yeah, I know.
But that might be on the other tube channel, not the YouTube channel, the other tube
I think
channel.
no, even on Awful Red, I'm pretty sure our first few videos was about dating and how to attract men and how to behave during a date and all that kind of stuff.
I think the ones on the other YouTube channel go into the whole how to deceive men as well, though. How to to use your sex appeal to your
Is
advantage.
Is Marty Leeds a Poe?
I don't know who that is, actually, to be fair.
Who?
Marty Leeds. He came up on a Rhetoric and Discourse thing back when Rhetoric and Discourse was actually still worth watching.
Don't know.
Where's Wally dropped on yesterday, Terry?
hero.
Was it a smelly one?
Yeah, but it's all right. He sprayed the spray, so it wasn't too bad afterwards.
We haven't done a Wally for a while.
No, so I'll drop that in the internal as well.
Oh, Elmo dropped one too.
I did not put him in there.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
I hadn't played that one yet. I'd sub to his Shildy's channel, so it should be coming through in the Shildy shit on Discord by now when he uploads.
Are you talking about
Everett.
Wally.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Everett. Yeah, no, it does.
Oh, I've been getting
It
it,
does
have I?
suggest that. I'd suggest that one, Terry. It's got a lot of derp in it.
I
It's not
did
offensive
find
either.
someone. I found someone that Cool Hard Logic mentioned once. Wakey Wakey.
Oh yes.
I'm not sure if he's in it for the money or not. I suspect he is, but yeah, he's posting more stuff. Should I just call it crap?
Okay. Well, I'll play these two dirt videos and then we'll get into some ancient tech.
Cool.
Who we got first? Oh, Creaky did somebody.
Creaky did a thing, did he?
Yeah, we'll do Creaky. Oh, well, actually, we'll do Creaky, but I'll leave Everett for the voting later.
Yeah, Creaky's all about demarble, if I remember rightly. ISS. You remember that question he asked you?
Yes,
We
yeah,
asked us, Peter. Yeah,
that's exactly what it was.
This is probably better for your voting thingy, though. It's not.
Oh well.
Well, that's why we'll
screen
just,
now, isn't it?
Yeah, we'll just do the one.
I find that one of the most important things that these heliocentric enthusiasts like to cling to is the International Space Station.
Well, that's because you have to. Because otherwise, you would just fly off into space, wouldn't you? And they're not clinging anyway. They're tethered.
Go nuts on my nuts.
Hello everyone, welcome to another episode of Playing the Blinder with me, the Creaky Blinder, and D-Marble. Tidy!
I find that one of the most important things that these heliocentric enthusiasts like to cling to is the International Space Station. They like to say that, well, we do actually have a 24-hour live feed of the Earth spinning.
Correct.
You can see the curvature and all that from the ISS.
Correct again.
Anybody that decides that they want to take a little bit of time to do some research will find lots of footage of the so-called International Space Station with these astronauts actually conducting their training in pools.
Right, and your point is?
Walks. These are faked inside a swimming pool. It's a custom-built swimming pool, and that's a great way to fake zero gravity.
Well, yes it is, and that's exactly why astronauts train in swimming pools.
They conduct the training in these pools because, well, that's pretty much what they're doing.
Well, damn. I've been
Lots of
wrong
faith
all
palms
these
in
years.
this.
I thought they conducted the training in pools because it was a lot safer than sending somebody into space untrained.
The International Space Station, I mean, it could rather be called the International Swimming Station.
I like the way you're thinking, D-Marble, because then you wouldn't even have to change the letters. It would still be ISS.
There's been like tons of footage uploaded where they've made mistakes and they were unable to edit out the bubbles rising in their spacewalks.
But why would they need to edit out something that is actually happening in space? Oh, of course, you think they're in a pool, don't you? Not in space, you moron. So, have you ever considered the fact that the bubbles you see tend to go off in whatever direction they fancy? Do bubbles of water behave like that on Earth? Because in reality, which I know is a strange concept for a flat earther, all that's actually happening is as the astronauts exit the ISS through the airlock, the air in it is vented into space. As the air expands, it cools. The water vapor in the air freezes into small ice crystals. These crystals then slowly sublimate, i.e. they turn directly into water vapor, so they do not contribute to the space debris problem. But if you'd rather believe that they're swimming around in a pool, that's entirely up to you, you muppet.
There's a popular hashtag going around, bubbles in space. Might want to check that one out.
Well, why didn't you just say so? If there's a popular hashtag going around, I'm convinced. How about you? Do you know what's another popular hashtag? Hashbag? What's a hashbag? Do you know what's another popular hashtag? D-Marble is an idiot. Let's see if we can get that trending.
If you haven't already.
Give us a chance, the video's only just been released.
They say that you can see the curvature from the International Space Station, but the fact of the matter is they're using fisheye lenses.
Go on, say it, please. CGI.
Also, there's been lots of blooper reels done on board the International Space Station showing that these astronauts are using wire harnesses.
Wire schmire. They're using harnesses, in your opinion, which counts for nothing because you're a flat earther and a moron, and you live in a van.
Not to mention all the ladies on these so-called space missions always have permed hair to simulate them actually being out in space, when in actuality, you can see how real hair operates in zero gravity.
Now, I've heard flat earthers say a lot of stupid things since I started this channel 2 years ago.
Does
But
your head hurt
D-Marble,
now?
if there was an award for being a grade A idiot, you would have just won it by a mile.
Oh, and let's not even get into one of the most recent bloopers by NASA. Happened a few weeks ago. There was this massive CGI glitch.
CGI. I knew I just had to be patient.
While they were supposed to be recording live, showing that there was live editing going on during the recording.
Live editing, eh? Fascinating topic, D-Marble. So, are you going to explain at any point how exactly that's achieved? Because it's difficult enough to edit pre-recorded footage, well, as my videos always prove, but to edit something in real time? Wow.
So, the orbital height of the International Space Station is said to be 250 miles up, away from the Earth's surface. Okay, 250 miles. So that leaves it right between the mesosphere and the exosphere. That puts it in a place called the thermosphere.
The temperature of the thermosphere can reach up to 3,632 degrees Fahrenheit.
Now, the ISS, one of the most commonly used materials of the ISS is 2219 T6 aluminum alloy. The melting temperature of aluminum is 1221 degrees Fahrenheit. The melting temperature of glass is 1538 degrees Fahrenheit. The melting temperature of steel is 2750 degrees Fahrenheit. The melting temperature of titanium is 3034 degrees Fahrenheit. Doesn't that mean that most of the external components of the ISS should be, I don't know, melted?
Well, no, D-Marble. And allow me to explain why.
Now, you may not know this, you lay people watching, but there's a fundamental difference between temperature and heat. Temperature is the measure of how much energy individual particles have. Heat is the measure of how much energy is contained by those particles in a given volume. The thermosphere is a very low density gas, i.e., very few particles. So even though the individual particles do have a lot of energy, high temperature, they don't hold much heat energy overall. An imperfect analogy would be the following. You can stick your hand in water, heat it to 90 degrees without sustaining any injury. And yet you can sit in a sauna with an air temperature of 90 degrees quite happily for a long time. The temperature is exactly the same, but the heat is very different. And since the ISS is made using reflective materials, this is why it can withstand the heat of the thermosphere.
That's like, I don't know, taking an airplane made out of snow and flying that thing around in Texas in July. That's about how well that would work out, just to simulate on a common sense level how people comprehend that the ISS is operating at those temperatures in the thermosphere.
Now, a man who said not but 2 minutes ago that all female astronauts have perms should not be using the words common sense.
It makes absolutely no sense. The ISS being at that altitude in those temperatures is a physical impossibility because the external components would have melted time and time again. You get that?
Consider it got. Wrong, but...
Now, let's take a look at the ISS. Maybe we can figure out why it hasn't melted yet.
Well, I think Professor Blinder did a perfect job of explaining why it's not melted yet. What do you mean it's just me in a wig? No, it's not.
Oh, I see why it hasn't melted. Because it's a hologram. Okay? The ISS is supposed to be up that high. It's all lit up. It's all bright and shiny. And people think that they can actually film this thing. And actually, people would say, you know what, there is a website, and the ISS really is up there. It's not a hologram. You can actually go out there and film the ISS anytime you want.
Well, not technically anytime you want. It obviously has to be passing above where you live, otherwise it would be quite pointless. And you need a really fast camera lens. But yeah, you can film the ISS. And if the conditions are right, you can see it with the naked eye. Well, I can't, because I can't even see my computer with the naked eye. Glasses.
Okay. You think you can go outside and film the ISS?
Well, no, obviously I don't think I can film the ISS, but this guy thinks he can. And he did, from the roof of his house in Cheshire, as it passed over the Bay of Biscay and southern France. And he very kindly sped the clip up by 3 times.
Now let's go ahead and build this up. A quick Google search is going to tell you that the speed of sound is 768 miles per hour. As simulated here, with this jet breaking the sound barrier.
chestnut.
There it is.
Well, it wasn't simulated, was it? It actually did break the sound barrier. We saw the sonic boom and everything. I think you're getting demonstrated and simulated muddled up.
Okay, now, another Google search is going to tell you that the regular speed of the International Space Station is somewhere around 17,150 miles per hour. Let me say that again.
Stunt. I heard you the first time. I'm short-sighted, not deaf. Are we actually going anywhere with this video, or are you just going to spend the entire time demonstrating your lack of understanding about anything to do with the ISS and space in general?
17,150 miles per hour.
Well, that's a yes then, but go on, what's your point? And more importantly, when are you going to make it?
Okay, the circumference of the Earth is said to be 24,901 miles around. All right, that means that the ISS should make a complete orbit around the Earth every, let's say, hour and a half. Somewhere around every 90 minutes or so, the ISS should make a complete orbit around the Earth, if it's a globe. Yes? All right, so let's check out that blazing speed on this video.
Yeah.
Now, I'm just going to leave it to you. After seeing those bullets flying through the air, after seeing that jet breaking the sound barrier, now, does it really look to you like the ISS is moving anywhere near 17,000 miles per hour or 22 times the speed of sound?
I'll give you this one. No, it doesn't. But it is. But you're right, because it does orbit the Earth every 90 minutes, 16 times a day. So I really don't see what this shows. The only thing it shows me is that it's in space. There's no point of reference for you to get a gauge of the speed it's traveling at. But of course you probably already knew that, didn't you, D-Marble, being the flat Earth genius you are?
Does it look like it's going that fast? Really? So people believe that they can go outside, take a telescope or a camera, and they can actually point it at the sky and keep up with the ISS while it's moving overhead, while it's going in excess of 17,000 miles per hour. You really think so?
Well, actually, yes, I do really think so. You Wesley Snipes blade watching fuck. Did you notice D-Marble's fantastic Effie offensive t-shirt? Well, how about one of these? Effie is offensive. Now, these are the limited edition t-shirts I've talked about in live streams, and they are genuinely limited. They're only available until May the 31st at midnight. They're on the merch store now, so go along and snag one for yourself before they run out. And these ones actually will run out. Anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. I'll see you next time. If you're at a loose end, which you are because we're on lockdown, watch this next. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.
Apart from the female astronauts with the perm, he always comes across as if he's the first one to say all this stuff. But all this stuff he said, he's heard it a million times before.
Yep.
It's the same old crap.
Well, even that the females with a perm.
Perm, yeah.
I do believe, and I might be getting this wrong, it was either Bob Noodle, the Super Noodle Doodle, or Jeranism that first said that.
All right.
You know?
Okay.
And,
but the thing is that you showed a picture with female astronauts without a perm.
Yep.
What?
Yeah,
They
even
don't
the
all-
face is circled.
They don't all have permed hair.
What
They
about
bloody
that?
don't.
What about the last woman that went up there that had that typical shall we call it military crew cut?
Yeah.
Very short hair.
Was her hair permed? I couldn't see the coils. That's all. You know.
Oh God.
In fact, that sort of haircut makes more sense in freefall.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, absolutely
you wouldn't have
does.
to wash it. You wouldn't have to use anywhere near the amount of water to wash it, would you?
No. But
So-
just keeping it under control. I mean, there's so many things that you forget about when they're in space. It's like, why do they always cross their arms? Because if you don't do anything with your arms, they just tend to float about.
Float
Yeah.
about. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's I actually watched that on Netflix. They've got that 100 days in 1 year in space at the moment.
All right.
And so I might have sat down and binge watched that the other day when I had looking for something to do, and he was saying that whilst you're up there, one of the things that you're looking to do all of the time is to actually sit down on something, but you can't.
No.
You just can't.
Yeah.
You know, and
This
it
is true.
becomes something that you're uncomfortably aware with, that you can't sit down.
Yeah. But then when if you've been up there for particularly a long time, you then come back to Earth, as well as all the issues with going back from a microgravity situation to 1G, is that sitting down becomes very uncomfortable.
Yeah, well, it's actually, I'll look, anyone that's interested in it, go and have a look at it. It's it goes from the day that he you know, the some of the initial training before he left, through to his was it 360 days that he was up there, plus his return flight, plus I think it covered a week of his after testings and the comparison testings between him and his identical twin. So
the documentary is literally called A Year in Space.
A Year in Space, that's correct. Yeah,
that's the one.
And when he came back, he was actually taller than his twin brother, and because of the gravity not working on anything.
And you can find, sorry, Peter, you can find that documentary on a well-known online movie site. Beginning with M.
Yeah, net things have got it too. Netflix, bloody whatchamacallits have got it right now.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
But it's the fantastic the explanations and you know, the mindset that he went through doing that. You know, it's all very candid and open about the whole lot.
Does Deep Marble ever do any debates? I haven't seen him on a debate before.
Yes, he does. Yeah,
just the occasional one, does he?
I don't think he's ever won one.
Well, have
Hi,
any of them?
Alan.
Yeah.
Hey, Alan.
Hi, you guys.
Hello,
Alan.
G'day, Alan.
Hey, Alan.
Hi, Alan.
I just liked that whole they were going faster than the speed of sound. Rubbish. You can scream as much as you want in space, but no one hears you. Hasn't he ever seen the movie? Like, honestly.
Look how slowly the ISS is moving.
Yeah, how can the ISS go faster than the speed of sound in space when sound doesn't have a
Traveling.
Terry's like Terry's showing the couple of pictures I've taken of the ISS, and because I did them in a 10-second exposure, you can actually see the distance that it's travelled over 10 seconds, and you can do the calculations with numbers and maths and all of that stuff, and it actually kind of works out that the distance that it's travelled on the film comparative to the how far away it is, and the angle of the dangle and all of that trigonometry type stuff, and the math works.
But we had to literally go down to basics one time. I think it was on Gem Pandas at one point, and the best way I could explain it is that pretend you had a 250-mile long stick, right? You attach it to the ISS, and it reaches the Earth. Okay, the ISS moving at that speed, the stick, you would literally see the stick go whizzing past you at 17,000 miles an hour. It's all about your perspective and where it's from. If you're 250 miles away, then you're not going to see it whiz past you at 17,000 miles per hour like you showed with the jet. It just, these are small and they are far away.
God.
Did somebody ask for photos of the ISS?
Yes, I
Those
was
are pretty.
hoping you were going to do that.
The only problem with those we need to get video, Alan. That's what we need to get.
Yeah, video you need to.
Problematic.
Yeah, I mean, I could. You have to remember that's like that's a crop of 150 pixels by 100 pixels from an image that is 5,500 by nearly 4,500 pixels big, and that's with my 600mm lens. You're not going to see a lot.
Nah. Look, I might give it a go one night. I'll next time it goes over. But the thing is I'll be hand chasing it. So even if I get a night where it's got a lot of sun reflecting on it, which for now it won't be until next year during summertime. But even if I was to hand chase it, it's going to be all over the place and nothing more than a little pinprick of light darting across the sky.
Yeah, Dora, Astronomy Live is good for video. It's got a damn great big telescope with a tracking mount. It makes that sort of thing so much easier.
If I remember rightly, wasn't there, we were looking at this month or two ago, and wasn't there a website we found where there's a guy that specialises in all that, doesn't he? Photographing and videoing the ISS, I think, didn't he? And he's got a massive collection of photographs of the ISS from Earth, I believe. Can't remember what that website was. Anybody remember?
No, not off the top of my head.
Yeah, we were looking at it, I think, if I remember rightly.
Well, did you want to move on to some more dirt, Terry, or?
Derp. No, we'll leave the dirt for later, unless you got a particular one you want to show.
Oh no, well I dropped them all in the internal chat for you, so you can do them whenever you want.
Oh, speaking of dirt, Bandy's in the chat. He's in the peanut gallery.
Oh, Bandy.
My mate,
Bandy.
Carl.
And the first thing he comes in, what does he say? The derp, 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 derp.
What happened to Where's Wally? I can't find him in the...
Oh, he's in there. He's
have to scroll up.
Up to the top. Scroll up to the top, Terry, and I think he'd be the second one.
Bandy, I've been looking, and I can't find any thrusty bits on the ISS. Is there any thrusty bits? I can't find any.
The ISS has got several thrusty bits bolted to it.
It has got some thrusty bits. You're right. Yeah.
They're called
Yeah.
Sawyers.
Yeah. That's what they use for the thrusty bits.
Yep.
Except for they don't use the thrusty bits very often, just every now and again.
Every now and then it needs a little nudge in the right direction.
Yeah.
And quite often they use a great big wheel that they're spinning at quite a amount of speed to help change the orbit just in slight little bits as it's going along. They don't even need to use rockets or anything to actually push it out quite often.
Yeah, I think that's probably more.
That'll change the orientation. It won't change.
Yeah, I was just. Yeah, exactly. It's used for orientation more than anything else.
I was. Yeah, where did I hear that?
It won't because it won't.
I thought they had two. They had one that changed the orientation and another one that they could use to. I don't know.
If you're using reaction wheels, it'll only change orientation.
Yeah, that's all it'll do. It can't change its
vector.
Vector velocity, whatever. Yeah. Peter, play Kerbal Space Program.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Play it.
I'd have to
Do
download it. I'd have to download it first.
No.
Do it. Yeah, do it.
Maybe one day.
Wasn't somebody playing that on Discord before and they kept blowing up the solar system?
No, that's mad. That's mad with Sandbox.
Oh,
yeah, that's Universe Sandbox. Yeah.
I can't get my head round. He put it on this computer for me, but I have no clue on it.
Kerbal Space Program is very hard, even just to get something in space. You learn very quickly how to do it, and strangely enough, doing it for real is even more difficult.
It's a lot cheaper doing it on the computer.
At least if you're doing it on the computer and you blow it up, it doesn't cost you anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's no mess to clean up afterwards.
Well, you're kidding Kerbals. I mean, they're real things, Don't say things like that. Oh, how dare you?
When was the last time you sent a letter to a Kerbal's family?
Quite regularly, actually. I pray to the Kerbal gods and everything.
Oh, yeah.
I say a prayer when I kill one of them, then laugh afterwards.
That's not a prayer. That's not a prayer when you turn around and go, "Oh shit."
Yeah, I'll do that quite a lot, especially at the start.
What have the Romans ever done for us?
Aqueducts,
roads.
Well, roads goes without saying.
Writing. Our alphabet is Roman.
They don't say that in Life of Brian.
Sanitation,
education,
viniculture,
yes.
Law and order.
Yep.
Splitters.
Although the punishments are a little harsh sometimes.
Yes.
What are you on about?
Basically,
crucifixion's a doddle.
Yeah.
What when they
too bloody good for him.
As a galley slave. That's not.
Spat out in the face, bloody jailer's pet.
Luxury.
Aqueducts.
15 years I've been here. They only hung me the right way up yesterday.
Just keep mentioning Life of Brian and those shows. I'll have to watch them one day.
You haven't watched Life of Brian?
No.
You lucky
bastard.
Yeah. I wasn't going to say the word, so I'll let you.
I've got the DVD over there somewhere.
He's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy.
Oh, we could always watch it on. We could always watch it in Discord together one time.
Yeah, that'd be good.
I have to put it on.
Let me just write the script out from memory first.
Yeah, you probably could as well.
I think I probably all of them. I think that and the Holy Grail.
In fact, I reckon
Yeah,
Farmer's
that
Boy.
too.
If we played Life of Brian, but actually just muted the sound and you just do the audio. How about that? There you go. That'll be a challenge.
What's this say? Rams go home.
Even,
No, it doesn't.
even better casual.
Yeah.
We could get farmers to do the voiceover, and we could act.
Who's that
Because
Welsh tart? And quite
Yep.
possibly the funniest and most missed line of it all, where they all go, "Yes, we're all individual." One no voice goes,
No,
"I'm
we're not."
I'm not.
I'm not.
Are there any women here?
Sorry.
No,
I
No.
Look, all I said was that bit of halibut was good enough for Jehovah.
There, he said it again.
Blasphemer!
I can't understand why that got banned in so many countries.
It nearly did.
It did get banned in several countries.
Yeah.
I
They
think
tried to ban it
only-
here as well. The church went mental.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Brighton only because it was banned in Brighton for a long time, and I think they only unbanned it in Brighton in about 2007, for like the 30th anniversary.
I'm just
I done it.
All right.
trying to find a list of where it was.
I didn't know it was
All
banned
right.
in Brighton.
I think we need to be going on to roads in Roman or something.
Yeah.
Roman
Country
roads.
Not roads.
Roman roads.
Roads.
Oh.
Yeah, they
Roads.
go,
Well,
the roads go without saying.
Okay, on roads.
Roads in general.
I got Roman. Apparently, I got Roman fingers.
That
No,
not bad.
that's roaming, not Roman.
Oh, what you meant?
A lot of the Roman roads, I mean, even the actual materials and things like that are still, are still there. But yeah, they built roads to last in those days, didn't they?
And Pip, just to correct you, she said I had Russian hands and Roman fingers.
Russian.
Russian hands and Roman fingers.
I didn't, but okay.
Yeah, well, we
So
can
this gets me. Why can't they make roads like that these days?
They do.
To actually last.
where are we?
Well, because back then they didn't have to cope with thousands and thousands of vehicles every day and HGVs.
Yeah, we're trying walking in cobbles.
You mean to say there was no HGVs during that time?
It's not that, but if they wanted the best rock in the place, they just said mine.
Yep.
Yeah.
They didn't have to pay for it, so they could afford to use the best material needed for the road.
Yeah. Native earth leveled and necessary round.
All right.
I have to say that the A47 Acle Strait between Acle and Great Yarmouth is one of the very few pieces of road that is across a very marshy area of Norfolk and is flat. And you know why that is? Because the people who built it didn't have to pay for the labour.
No.
Because
slavery.
Yes, well, actually, yeah, but I mean, it was acceptable slavery. It was French prisoners of war during the Napoleonic period. It's come and build this road, or rot in a or rot in a prison hulk off the Essex coast. I think I might have taken building the road as well.
Just play.
Press play. I haven't got any videos.
No. Play what?
It's all reading and
Press
pictures.
press play on the reader.
Well, I'm trying to find the best section we could read.
Where's your on-off button, Terry?
Where?
I don't know. I just asked you.
Terry's done his usual level of pre-production, finding stuff out then.
Well, I haven't had time. I've been too busy.
In other words, you started Googling after the stream started.
Yeah, well, I started before, but I just went back to what I had. I had before Roman roads, and that was it. It's weird that you have a life outside of YouTube and you don't get time to do the YouTube stuff.
No, it's terrible, isn't it? I don't even. I spend too much time doing other stuff like doing live streams with you, but doing the other YouTube stuff that I want to do.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, do you want to make a start on this, Terry?
Well, it's where to start because.
Well.
God, how many? Oh, there it is.
Because the Roman roads, like they went out of existence after the Roman Empire fell.
Well, no, they didn't, Terry. No, they were actually reused. Quite a lot of the roads like Alan was saying before, there's still quite a few Roman roads in the England area that have literally just got bitumen put over the top of them.
Yep.
And turned into a modern road.
Yeah. Yeah, there's many stretches of very straight road around which you later find out that it was originally a Roman road.
And
I mean, it made sense, really.
They love it because the most important thing about building a road is the base. Now, once you've got a firm base that drains properly and all of that type of stuff, if you replace the wearing surface regularly, which in this case would be the bitumen, the blessed thing's going to last for quite a long time before it needs to have any major maintenance done to it. If the original work, the base of the road, is done properly. And that's one of the things that Romans really did well, was they made sure that the base of the road was drained properly so that it lasted. And then they put a wonderful wearing surface like cobblestones or something like that on it that could take the load and spread it out over a wide area. So the wearing surface itself, not only was it long lasting, but it actually helped preserve the road itself.
Peter, you want to see some of the ruts in some of the still existent cobble surfaces on some Roman roads, because they were basically they didn't replace them because of the fall of the empire. There are places where you think there was railway lines running along them because there's these two very narrow ruts, obviously from the cartwheels.
Yep.
There's one famous road. They call it. Well, I had to look out the name because I couldn't remember. Watling Street, which runs from London to Chester. That would be a well-known one in England.
The A5.
The A5. There you
go. That's just up the road from me, and it goes through Toaster.
Yeah. I was just going to say. I thought it might have. Yeah.
A5 goes past Milton Keynes through Toaster, and actually there is another Roman road that joins onto that, and that is probably about 2 miles from me. It passes right by the circuit and heads up to Toaster and joins the A5, and then the A5 headed up to past Daventry through a place that would have been called Bannervenna, because Toaster was called they put Toaster over that. I can't see what it's actually called now. Lactodurum. That's what the Romans called Toaster. And that just keeps on going and going and going and going. Oh, there it does a little kink.
Oh, yeah.
And heads around Nuneaton.
Ruts in that picture there.
Oh, Nuneaton.
Yep.
Nuneaton, a place where nobody goes unless you work there.
Correct. A bit like Slough.
Yeah, exactly.
God, that reminds me of a really bad joke from the 1970s. What's Bobby Sands' phone number? Nuneaton 8-0.
Sounds about right, yeah.
I'll tell you what, you'd be very careful about telling that joke. Yeah, you'd be shocked if he come over and said that.
Well, I guess it depends on where exactly I was, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would.
It would, yeah.
No right where Canada's, I think.
Yeah.
So one of the things we would
don't go to West Belfast.
Oh.
Sorry, Peter. Go ahead.
One,
I wouldn't
one of
go
the
to
things
West Belfast if you paid me.
one of the things we were taught when I was doing the heavy plant courses through my military career, obviously we get taught a lot about doing improvised roadways and stuff like that, because the whole thing about the engineers, and in particular the plant side of things, the major thing is to instigate the whole forward movement of the troops, and generally speaking, that's by building roads. And one of the things that they teach you, it's called a corduroy road. Now, just like your corduroy pants, it's the same type of idea, but the corduroy in this case would be saplings and timbers of a diameter of, say, about 4 inches or 100 mil that you lie across the road, and that gives you a floating surface that you can build your road upon. That also allows for drainage if you're going over a swampy area. And there's quite a few roads that were built in the early 1900s in Australia here, that were used very similar technology, because they were clearing the old growth bush and forests out as they were putting these roads through, and they've reused the same roads. But now, as you drive along them, because they've just constantly just put another layer of bitumen over them, they have that corrugations constantly built into the bitumen road, and it's because the road itself was built upon all of these trees that are still there to this day. They've never actually dug it all the way up. They've just kept resealing it as it would be.
Yeah, that's how they did the April Strait, but they used really big bundles. Yeah, like bundles of wood fascines.
Yeah.
Yep.
To float the road on. That's the only reason why it's actually stayed level, because it's
just stop there, Terry.
It's floating.
There's a perfect image right in the middle of the screen there, Terry.
Just up and across. Yeah, just
up and to
move
your
the
left.
cursor to the left. No,
Yeah, too far. Too far.
That's it.
There. That's it there. So that's exactly how they do a corduroy road. They build it up like that, and they use timbers. But because they're using the timbers, you get that lovely, just that deviation in the path of the road up and down all the way along it.
Well, that depended on what they actually built it with, depended on local materials. I think we mentioned that a little while ago. I mean, would they have always used timber?
No. They
I was gonna say,
a lot of the time they just use whatever's at hand.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. The timber works really well on road on areas where you can't go down to a relatively hard surface.
If you're going over a swampy, well, when I say swampy, if you go over an area where water flows regularly and it may become, just slightly saturated, it works fantastic there, because it lifts the height of the road up higher than the moisture normally, but it also allows for water to transfer from one side of the road to the other, which means it doesn't get locked there by the road.
Well, they were the first to use drainage ditches on either side of the road.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, the Roman legions, they're the ones that actually built, in the most part, the roads here in Britain. They actually had their own surveyors and engineers that were specific, they're specific for actually doing that, and their own equipment as well, to actually build the roads.
And it's quite funny, because if you actually look at the maps of the ancient. They were already very well established routes in the UK that were, the ancient, what they call I think they call them trackways, and a lot of them you can still see in the in the landscape, and they are 3,000-4,000 years old. And then you look at the Roman road network, and it is just completely alien to the existing trackway system that we had in the UK to start with, in a lot of cases.
Can I share something in a minute, Terry, when you've got a sec?
Yeah.
When you finish doing.
I found this map of there's North Yorkshire.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Whereabouts is that to where you are, Alan?
South,
way up.
Keep going south. No, down, you mean?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there was. I saw one earlier that you went past that was actually a map of Roman roads in Norfolk.
Yeah, there aren't that many. And you can tell where the fens are because there's hardly any at all because it's just like too wet.
Yeah, I think that was a bit further up.
But we're looking for that area there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that was below there. And then
Did Terry just go past it on the left there, Alan?
If
I'm
you want
not
an
sure.
interactive map of the UK,
that's
Just
northeast.
go down a little bit.
I'll just put one in the side chat, and you can zoom in and out and scroll up and down the entire UK, and it overlays all of the Roman roads.
In that case, Terry better click that because we don't want anybody else to share it, do we?
No.
Oh, go on, can't we share it,
No.
farmers? You love it
No.
when other people share.
Right, here it comes. There you go. You can move around. You can zoom in and out. But there's East Anglia.
Let's use control to zoom out.
Yeah. You can see the line of the
use control and scroll.
you can see you can see that the A11 used to be a Roman route, and you can see the A140 from Ipswich used to be a Roman route.
Yeah.
And even the A12 would seem to be in there as a Roman route.
Oh, yeah, whereabouts do you want me to go?
Well, you could go to Cumberland Doon, Colchester, which is Cumberland Doon, is it? Because that was actually the Roman capital of Britannia at the time of Boudicca's revolt.
Yes. Yes. London wasn't our capital then.
Just a bit left of where you are. No,
not that far. A bit. Not halfway across the country.
It's like it was like the next red square to your left.
Okay.
Out there, I think.
Yeah, that's Colchester.
And then you need to
scroll
drag up. So you need to scroll upwards.
Red square.
Look, see
Moscow.
Colchester.
Yeah, see where it says Colchester.
To the right.
Just over
To the
by
right.
coast.
And down a bit. There's
There.
Colchester. You're right above it.
That's Chelmsford. We don't want Chelmsford. We want
Chelmsford 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. We want
That was a good
Colchester.
series. That I like that.
That was brilliant, I thought.
Yeah, I must rewatch that one day.
How did you find that map? Oh, in a Greek porno room.
It's not another road that just goes in a straight line from A to B, is it? No, this one's got a curve.
That was the old Who Dares Wins crew, wasn't it?
We should stop doing
Jimmy
that.
Bill, Roy McGrath. There was all sorts in there. Angus Deaton.
I think somebody else should have used this map because they know their way around more than what I do.
Go on, Alan.
Can you see the word to Colchester, Terry?
Yes.
Try zooming in on Colchester.
So, Terry, go to your right a bit. Go to your right. Stop there. See the square right below you? Yeah, right there. Right
Colchester.
there. Click in there.
Or zoom in.
Nobody goes to Colchester unless you're in the army.
It keeps moving on me every time.
If you're in the military, you don't want to go to the Colchester.
Not
is
the
actually
town.
big.
Yeah.
No, Colchester Barracks is fine. What you don't want to go to is the Military Corrective Training Centre.
Yeah, that's right. The Glass House,
aka the Glass House.
Where'd it go?
There, you're right. That town with the big red square in it is Colchester, and
there you go.
That was the Roman capital.
That was the Roman capital. And Colchester Castle is one of the oldest exactant buildings in Britain because there's good parts of it that are actually still Roman. Because unfortunately I can be really boring about Colchester Castle because I think 3 school trips there. Well, I grew up in Hornchurch. It's about an hour and a half drive away, so it was perfect for them to do for a school trip, wasn't it?
We did York.
Because you could do it in a day on the coach.
I must say though, I really do like the way that the Romans did their roads. Right, it's in that direction. Now we don't deviate, just go straight there and just push anything out of the way that's in the way and go over the top of anything else that we can.
Yeah. Londinium's that way, go.
Except if the town contains a brothel.
Well,
yeah.
Then we'll make a divert for the day.
Or I don't know what they called an ale house where they had the oil and the mead or whatever they called it. I don't know. Wine, probably just most.
That's why there's dead-end streets.
Yeah.
They will. The Romans would actually go around some stuff in the landscape because.
Oh, if it was large and immovable, yeah, they'd go around it. But if it was somebody's house, sorry.
No, I mean, like, for example, if you've got big hills and stuff,
geological features, they tended to avoid them.
Yeah, because you really don't actually want your troops marching up and down hills all the time.
No.
Yeah, but then all they'd do is they'd pick an offset, go to the offset, and then go to the town. You know, they'd still try and keep as much as possible in a straight line.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but they would, do things like follow rivers and.
Dora wanted to know, did I already do research on ancient long-distance communication? Well, yeah, I sent a letter to England. I'm just waiting back. Probably get it by the end of the year.
You had to really, really shout.
Either that or a couple of tin cans with a really long piece of string.
I've always found when you're doing long distance communication, the string always sags too much.
Yeah, it's a big thing called the earth in a way, sadly.
Yeah, well, when I was doing my degree, my supervisor, his personal particular thing was the first data revolution. communications. The old telegraph system.
Bloody Romans.
Bit later than the bloody Romans, but you know, not too far out.
Watch it, Big Nose.
Who are you calling Big Nose?
Oh, fuck you.
Don't pick your nose. I wasn't picking it. I was going to punch him.
Mum, I'm a kite.
I'm a Red Sea pedestrian and proud of it.
Blessed are the cheesemakers.
I don't think it's referring to cheesemakers, but to all manufacturers of dairy products. Oh, blessed are the meek. Oh, that's good. They've been having a hell of a time.
Consider the lily.
Oh, he's rubbish.
What were their names?
Oh, I don't know. It doesn't matter. You're making
Make it
this
up
up
as you go along.
Yeah, well, we could go back into the maps and then find out which roads are actually the old roads. How old is Old Street?
Well, obviously it's old because they called it Old Street.
Yeah.
As opposed to New Street.
Except for just after they built it the first time and they called it New Street.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's when you go somewhere in the UK and it's called, you know, like Newcastle, and you realise that the castle is actually over 1,000 years old.
Wasn't when they built it.
Yeah. As like I said before, so many of the village and other place names in this bit of Norfolk are all Danish in origin.
Wow.
2,000-year-old Roman road revealed by building works in Rochester.
Rochester, that's Kent.
Rochester, yeah, Rochester, yeah. Didn't it?
Oh,
Stop
bloody
doing that.
cookies.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no good click. There's no good clicking on stuff that's in the Telegraph. Oh, go back to that LiDAR one. That was on the left. There was something about LiDAR.
That one?
Oh, there is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Didn't say where it was, did it?
Well, if we'd have looked at the article rather than clicking on the link, we might have.
I can't see anything to say where they're actually doing it.
Scroll up a bit more. Oh, here we go. Lancashire. Between Ribchester and Lancaster. Up north.
Up north. Northwest.
Yeah.
Which always seems to be not quite so far north as the northeast, for some reason.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean.
I know what you mean.
You'd have to find that on the normal map to see where it actually is. What are they looking for in the landscape Any old settlements or markings in the landscape?
Oh yeah, I mean, if they took all the coloured stuff off there that was showing you what's what, you'd probably actually see, you'd probably work out even more what's what. I'm guessing the big blue line that comes down the centre is a modern motorway.
Looks like it.
Because that is the colour they pick for motorways on Ordnance Survey maps. I think then just to the left of it, there's a railway, which is the black line.
Yeah, I'd say that's railway here.
No,
that's a
not
road.
that one.
What,
that
here?
One. That's a railway.
Yeah, I was looking at this line
the red
here.
one is a main. That I'm guessing is a main road because it's the colour we use for main roads on maps in the UK. I think
we got one
the
here.
Roman minor road.
That one.
And then
up here somewhere.
Tiny little road, yeah. But I think the old Roman road. See the dotted red lines at a bit of an angle on the left side of the image. That lot. But see the line down the middle of it. I bet you that is the old Roman road.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was saying. If we could actually view that on Google Earth to match it, we might be able to actually find that. But whether or not that'd show up on Google Earth or not, that'd be a different story.
Terry, stop moving your mouse around. I can't find my mouse cursor.
Oh, sorry. Oh shit! Did I close it?
I've got three screens now. I'm seeing your mouse on the left screen, the middle screen, and like.
Well, I'll put my mouse away. There you go. Look. There, me mouse. I'll put my mouse away.
What was the name of that road? Name of the road on that bit of thing? Duckett's. Do you want to click back on that pictures again, Terry, so that I can?
Yeah, I don't think there's. I don't think there's anything written on it.
Scroll up to the scroll. Just wanted to see that picture again because there is actually. No, there we go. God, we should move over. Duckett's.
I can't see where it's written.
For God's sake, there's a big red letters across just to the right of the motorway that says Duckett's Lane. D-U-C-K.
Well, don't forget, I'm not viewing this full screen.
E-T-T-S. Duckett's.
I didn't even realise there was words there.
I'm gonna guess it's Preston, because Preston's in Lancashire, isn't it? Ooh, look, and it's right next to a big main road. Oh, there we go. I think we've got the. Yep. Got that bit. If you stop sharing, Terry, I can stick the Google Earth of it up. There we are. So there's the M6, which is the motorway.
It's not coming through.
There's the.
It's not coming through. Now I can see it.
Now it is.
Now I can.
Now it is.
now you can be able to see the railway as well. You have the M6 running up the middle of it. And you really can't see that the line of that Roman road anywhere in this image. Can't really see anywhere where that Roman road. The Roman road should be somewhere running slightly diagonally through the middle of the screen. It ain't there.
Yeah, there's a Roman road. Oh, this is not technically Roman road. Follows something. I don't know what that is. Saying about that. Military road. Road reveals something.
I'm pretty sure some bits of the B64, of what is now the B645, is Roman as well across the middle of Northamptonshire. Sorry, the east of Northamptonshire.
Mm.
Especially the bit where you come down onto the long straight bit. That has all the big red signs on the side of it that says motorcycle red route.
Yeah.
The police are keeping a watch for you.
Well, I'd forgotten. Just down the road from me is a very, very expensive school called Stowe School, and that's actually where we got married. And there's a Roman road that goes right through the site, and that angles up past Silverstone, picks up the A5 at Toaster. Actually, that whole area, sort of Milton Keynes way, is full of Roman roads.
You look at it even over the period of time when the landscapes devoured the road level down to the base of what they're digging up there even. And just looking around at the landscape around it, it's built up around it, that's for sure, over all those years.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, it's strange in the UK. Some places you really have to dig down to find the Roman remains, whereas others, and I hate to say it again, but some of the Time Team episodes out in fields, they've dug down. Yeah, they dug down barely a foot and started finding Roman mosaics.
Yeah, I mean, you can go down 75 mil in some places and hit Roman.
Yeah, whereas in other places you've got to go down several feet, several meters even to find it. It depends. I mean, in the urban built-up areas, yeah, layers tend to get dumped on top of layers, and yeah, it can be quite a way down. In other parts of the country, you can walk down a Roman road that's God knows how many hundreds of years old. You know,
well, some of these images,
somewhere between 1,500 and 2,000 years old.
Some of these images I have been looking at, the actual road level is still there.
Correct. Yep.
Well, the problem is the road actually keeps getting built up on sometimes.
Yeah,
but I'm talking about ones that's actually the same level, the same road base.
Yeah. Well, it is it is the road. It is the Roman road, but they tend to be out in the middle of nowhere. You know, the sort of places where we haven't built roads on top, and we've built other roads. So those ones have more or less survived.
Yeah, that's what
you
I'm
mean
looking
places like High Street?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for Roman roads that still visibly hard to find. I know I'm getting pictures of bits and pieces, but I don't know where they are.
There's High Street in Cumbria, but it doesn't look much Roman because it was. It didn't actually need much work to turn it into a road.
No.
But it's still there and it's still used, but it's only foot traffic.
But you could imagine back in the day with some of these Roman roads, you could just nearly drive your normal car on them. Might be a bit bumpy in some places, but
but like I said earlier, look at the number of ones that have got the ruts ground into them by the iron rims on the wagon wheels.
Yeah.
Oh, that was that one there I was looking at before. I seen that. Like some of these ones, the actual road, or is it the? That went too. That one. One of these ones. I think that one's a bit worn down.
Yeah, they probably. You also have to remember that because of its location, they probably nicked all the decent big stones out of it for other stuff.
Some have got the drainage down the middle, not so much the sides. That one's got drainage down the middle. But these were mainly made for the foot soldiers back in the day, first off, weren't they?
Well, the ones made by the legionaries were, yeah.
Oh, that's the one you were talking about before, I think.
Yeah, there were several of them. I've got several of them for like like that.
Get out of there! I don't want that. Can't make it any bigger. Yeah, the wheel ruts just went in a certain spot, and then after a time, I suppose the wheel ruts just kept getting worn in and worn in.
Yeah, because because even back in Ramadan, carts had a pretty much a standard width.
Hmm. Well, that's what I was reading back in here. Was it? It was written here somewhere. There was laws and traditions, but I think it was a type. Did read somewhere here about that. Construction. Oh, here we go. Roman road builders aimed at a regulation width, but actual widths had been measured at between 3 to 3.6 feet, 1.1 meters, and more than 7 meters. Roman construction took a directional straightness, like Peter was saying, or somebody was mentioning that. Many long sections are ruler straight, but it should not be thought of all of them were. Some links in the network were as long as 55 miles, 90 kilometres nearly. Gradients of 10% to 12% are known in ordinary terrain. 15 to 20% in mountainous country. Roman emphasis on constructing straight roads often resulted in steep slopes, relatively impractical for most modern commercial traffic. Over the years, the
Even
Romans
for commercial
themselves,
traffic back then, Terry.
Which is impractical for most commercial traffic. Okay, for
Yeah,
walking.
but that would have been Roman commercial traffic. Because they had commercial traffic back then.
Yeah. Over the years, the Romans themselves realised this and built longer but more manageable alternatives to existing roads. Roman roads generally went straight up and downhill rather than in a serpentine pattern.
Yeah, like back then, Terry, if, for example, if it was just horse traffic or people walking, you can walk up a fairly steep hill along a road, and although it may be a pain in the ass because you have to walk up a hill, it's still quite doable. And then on the advantage being at the other end, you're walking downhill. But if you're doing that with a cart, for example, it does become somewhat more unmanageable. The weight of the cart becomes a problem, and it's constantly pulling against the horse or whatever animal of burden you're using.
Or even worse, is going down the damn things because the cart's always trying to push the, your cart's always trying to get in front of your horse.
Well, so if they didn't have horses back then, I wonder if that was the first invention of the billy cart derby, going down the hill.
Quite possible.
And in fact, in quite a large parts of the UK, they actually use pack horses a lot.
Yeah, and
they used them before the Roman period, through the Roman period, and for a long time after the Roman period.
And if you're using pack horses, it does not matter anywhere near as much if the road's going up and down hills.
Also, if you're using pack horses, it doesn't matter quite nearly so much if how. In fact, very often it would be better to have a decent turfed area for leading pack horses on than actually a hard surface anyway.
What, didn't they invent brakes for the wheels back then to help slow the cart down?
They had shoes on their horses then, Alan. So.
Oh yeah, no, I know, but I'm just saying that
most horses, people using pack horses would prefer a firm surface for it to travel on because you get less actual foot issues with a horse or a hooved animal on a solid surface. You're more likely to pick up mud and crud in hooves of the animals if they're walking on that, and then it also opens up that whole extra thing of infections, funguses, and all of that if they're walking through marshlands and stuff.
Because it's surprising to find that. It's surprising how many pack horse bridges you find, medieval pack horse bridges you find in the UK. And it's obvious they're only good for pack horses because they're not wide enough for a cart. They're literally just wide enough for a line of pack animals.
We've already did them. We've got materials and methods, but there was another interesting. Yeah, cost and civil responsibilities, I think it was. Tolls or... First type of road included public, high or main road, constructed and maintained at the public expense, with the soil vested in the state. Such roads led to either the sea or to a town, or to a public river, one of a constant flow, I don't know what that means, or to another public road. Described as following: they are placed under curators, commissioners, and repaired by demptories, contractors, at a public expense. A fixed contribution, however, being levied from the neighbouring landowners. So, since that time period between now and then, when did it start? I'll have to read into it later. Of when, because the Roman roads got disused as such by their leadership. What followed on in the government side or the landowner side of things to follow on for ownership or whatever? Because if the road's not being maintained, so the money's not there, the road just fell into disuse. Yes, it still got used as a trackway, like up until now, for example. But did any monies ever still get put back into the roads or taken from the public more recent, or there was a big time period in between where nobody was worrying about that? That's what I'm going to have to look into that.
I'm pretty sure that even in the all of the, like certainly in the UK, from the end of the 5th century through to the end of the Middle Ages, even through that first early Dark Ages period, as it's known, people were still maintaining the roads where the roads were being used,
and still getting money from the public, or charging a levy or something somewhere,
or whatever. Yeah, dealing with it, however. They might, be it charging a levy, be it charging a toll on the roads to pay for its upkeep. But people are not stupid. And if roads are being, if you need communications, because trade didn't stop, trade carried on. So where there's trade, you need trade routes, and the people living on those trade routes are going to maintain them, and they're going to effectively charge tolls or whatever to use them because they're maintaining them. But remember also that the people who are travelling on them are also going to be willing to pay again because it means that they can actually move around. Oh, excuse me.
Not getting many time periods about all this. It's just mainly just to do with the Roman time period by the look of it.
Yeah, that's because you're looking at a page on Roman roads, mate.
I'm gonna have to look into it a different way.
You're not gonna find out about post-Roman stuff on a page for Roman roads.
Yeah. That'll take a bit more homework then to work that one out. Because that'd be an interesting thing about the road taxes and road levies or whatever. How if they or taxes as they put it here. Costs and civil responsibilities then. The devolution, I wish I could read this.
Devolution.
I can't read it. The devolution to the central jurisdictions soon became a practical necessity resulting from the growth of the Roman dominions and diverse labours which detained the censors in the capital city. Certain ad hoc official bodies successfully acted as constructing and repairing authorities. In Italy, the censural responsibilities passed to the commanders of the Roman armies and later to special commissioners, and in some cases perhaps to local magistrates in the provinces. The consul or praetor and his legates received authority to deal directly with the contractor. The care of the streets and roads within the Roman territory was committed in the earliest times to the censors. They eventually made contracts for paving the street inside Rome, including the Livius or something, with lava, and for laying down the roads outside the city with gravel. Sidewalks were also provided. Okay. The aediles, probably by virtue of their responsibility for the freedom of traffic and policing the streets, cooperated with the censors and the bodies that succeeded them. It was seen that in the reign of Claudius AD 4154, the quaestors had become responsible for the paving of the streets of Rome, or at least shared that responsibility with the, wish they weren't all these words, quatervorium varium. It has been suggested that the quaestors were obliged to buy their right to an official career by personal outlay on the streets. There was certainly no lack of precedents for enforced wish there wasn't all these big words. Liberality, and the change made by Claudius may have been a mere change in the nature of expenditure imposed on the question. Quaestus. Sounds so political, doesn't it? Why do you have to read all that? Get down to the construction and engineering. Well, I think there's going to be a lot more into it than what we're going to get into tonight. I can't read anymore. Been going for 2 hours. That's okay. Oh well.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 hours. 2 hours is pretty good so far. For nothing.
all that homework you did.
Yeah. Well, it's by the time next Saturday comes, I'll forget what I was thinking. I'll have to start all over again. I'll close all those tabs for now. Now, like I've said before, once I get back up onto my channel, I can start doing a bit more research and maybe find a video here and there. Be careful though, a bit this time for who I get, like I was doing.
Yes.
And emailing people. Because I've got permission to watch Curiosity Show, that math guy, Matt, whatever his name is.
Matt Parker?
Matt Parker, and somebody else I forget now. There's no harm in you just send them an email and they just say, yep, just do the right thing by just showing bits and pieces, and don't forget to put it in your description of where you got it from, that sort of stuff. Yep, okay, no dramas. Now Casual had to drop. He's got to go do something. Have to take a trip. Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh no. Especially what he wrote where he had to go. Not a very good trip. So you want to get that trip over and done with by the sound of it quickly. Now, did someone mention that they may have questions? Or did he drop?
Yeah.
No, he's still here. I had to look then. I had to look
I'm
on
here,
the.
yeah.
I was looking on the thing to where you were.
I've got some questions if you want.
Questions that we're going to answer, or questions that only people with scientific and got brains.
Oh
can
no,
answer?
this is you're probably not going to be able to answer these, but you will get some amusement out of them.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad you acknowledged my intellectual ability.
I doubt whether anyone will be able to answer these questions.
We'll
I
see
do
if
have
we,
to.
Well, I'll see if we can still have a little bit of trivial questions after you do this then.
Yeah, but I do have to share my screen to to do
okay.
this. So, okay.
That's going to upset farmers.
Ah, you're right. Whatever.
Let me get this. Let me get
I
this
just had to put up with it,
organised.
didn't I?
Sorry about that, but
right.
it's kind of essential. Where are we? There we go.
I'll share it for you if possible, but if it's not practical,
Okay, can you see that?
That's a bird. I see a bird.
Yeah, it's a bird. It's a bird. Do you know what the name of this bird is?
I know what family. I can guess what family it might be from.
What do you think?
What do you mean?
It's
What
a type
family?
of finch.
Well, you'd be impressed to know that it is a. Can you see that?
Hypochondria.
Poopsia hypochondria.
A Puspizza hypochondria.
Which in common parlance is known as a what?
If we scroll down a bit, it gives us a description of why they called it that, not for what you think.
A rufous.
So it is a finch.
Winch.
A warbling finch, yeah.
Yeah.
So apparently hypochondria comes from the Greek word for under. So it doesn't mean to be sick, it means under. So it's talking about this finch has a red spot under its wing. Yeah, I thought that was interesting. Yeah. Right, next one. Let's scroll up. All right, we've got some beetles here. What kind of beetles do you think these are?
The one I like is Ringo.
Not the singing kind, I don't think.
Stag.
Right, they are Dorcas titanus.
Oh, a bit of a dork.
Not Dorcas Maximus.
Yeah. Okay. Then we have these kind of trees. What do they look like?
Trees.
Some type of
extra super tall tree.
Yeah, either acacia or a pine or something like that.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. They're a kind of pine tree. Do you know what species of pine?
It's not that
ice in the wind.
After this, you'll be getting a kind of like an intuition for the kind of words you'll be looking for. Okay, this is.
Okay. Oh no, is that a pinus?
Yeah, it is.
My parrots are Pinus.
Pinus rigida.
rigida.
Yeah.
Is that what you make your
Okay.
dick out of?
Well, when they're talking about hard wood.
What, like
Okay.
in the morning?
Now the next one. Do you know what this is?
No.
I just read it.
Is it a spore, mold, or fungus?
Yeah, kind of. It is Botryotinia fucaliana.
You know, botanists have too much time on their hands.
They do, don't they? And then we have this lovely beetle here. What do you think this might be?
Looks a bit like a roach of the cock family.
Scaly cockroach.
It would be a Texan anus areolatus. And this lovely looking bird here. What do you think that looks like?
Terrified.
It's not a bloody joke.
It is an arse All right.
I bet he had a girlfriend called Lara.
I never gave that one away. So you're gonna get this one. What are these?
Yeah,
you'll be quickly reading. Yeah, it's a fartulum.
A fartulum.
Fartulum, yeah, it's a kind of slug. All right, then we have this lovely looking bird here.
Looks like some sort of
I don't know that, but it's a murder bird or something. Yeah.
It is a buggeranus.
Well, it does look like its beak's been stuck somewhere.
Yeah. Right. Then we have another beetle. Any ideas?
Well, it's small because that looks like a skin or someone's hand behind it.
So some sort of tick or louse or something like that.
It is a colon aspiratum. This looks like just a normal bird, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Any ideas?
What name does it have, though?
It is a Turdus migratorius. It's a migrating turd. And in a similar vein, this one is the Turdus maximus.
It's a real shit bird.
Yeah, but if you read the description below, apparently Turdus is Latin for the bird we call the thrush, and maximus means biggest or greatest, so it's the biggest thrush. That's what that means.
Well, thrush is no fun, I can tell you that.
Well, I was going to say you can get a cream for that. It's all right.
Yeah. So there you go. I just thought that was interesting. That sometimes scientists do have a bit of hilarity when they name things.
Words do have meanings, and everyone sees a joke in them.
Yeah, sometimes the meanings aren't what you think they are, though.
I'm going to say, Dora, great blue or coal?
Yes.
There you go. I thought that was interesting and a bit of levity for the.
That was great
evening.
Gravity. Yeah, quite funny.
We want more.
You can almost hear it, you know. Two botanists sitting at a table going, "Oh, you know that new plant I was looking at? I called it Shitus maximus." Two guys sitting there giggling away at a table somewhere.
Silly as Sodus or bigger stickers.
So what now, Terry?
Oh, we might do a little trivia thing.
Oh.
Ooh, trivia's fun.
Yay!
I'll
knowledge.
I'll adjudicate because Pip's going to beat me.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to think of how I'm going to beat Pip.
I'm a really slow typer.
I didn't know the answer.
Pip isn't.
When if I don't know the answer, if I don't know the answer.
I know there is one way of beating Pip, Terry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What's that switch called that's inside a distributor? You see where I'm going there?
You can't just have it all about cars.
Oh. What's the muzzle
Switch-
velocity of
a switch inside a distributor?
Yeah. Hit the points.
He says pointing and laughing.
The points.
That's fine. I'll just stomp off in half. Carry on.
Oh no. That's no fun. That's not a win.
I'm not playing.
What's the flight velocity of an unladen swallow?
African or European?
Or European.
Oh my god! Boom!
Oh, look, it's the old man from scene 24. What's he doing here?
No, we've had those ones before, so we can't read those ones.
Just the way matey boy goes, oh, that's easy. Well, yeah, I could do that. Ah!
I'm after a chest of drawers.
What's your favourite colour?
Blue. Right,
Blue.
off you go. Oh, thank you very much. And then the classic, how'd you do so much about swallows? Well, you got to know these things when you're a king, you know. Oh.
Hello, no name.
Well, this is going to be no good if I've got to read the questions. That means I can't play.
Well, I'll read them.
That's one way to beat Pip. Get Pip to read them.
Well,
Are they on your bottle top?
No, I'll do this for you. Where are we, everybody? That's the page that I just found these questions in. I don't know if we're going to read all of them, but...
Well, you put it to everyone now, they can all go and cheat.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's no good. Wait a minute. How do I delete it?
Well, how about we don't click on it?
Yeah. I trust you not to click on that. That was meant to be just for Pip.
You can trust us, Terry. It's all right.
Sure. I can't delete it. There's no way of deleting that. Oh no! How do you delete it?
No, there's not.
Oh shit!
It's okay. I haven't clicked on it.
Nobody else click on it. I'm trusting you guys.
I haven't clicked on it.
I haven't.
Yeah, but then I've already read them a little bit.
No. All right, skip the
so
first
you're
question.
cheating now.
Because I've got it open, haven't I?
So you're allowed to cheat, but I'm not. That's fine. Okay.
Yeah, but remember,
I think we're
Peter,
going to have to let
Rodney-
Pip find her own questions, otherwise this is not going to be fair. Because I've got the page open still, and I can just go, oh yeah.
Well, while you're doing that,
I'll get
while you're doing that, I'm going to share another screen to show that scientists can name their research papers quite imaginative things too. All right, so here's a research article done by a real scientist.
Good grief. They really have got too much time on their hands, haven't they?
They do, yeah.
I saw the word egg in there. The first thing that came to mind was Riley.
Yeah.
And then I started reading it, and I'm thinking, a piece of shit. Oh, hang on.
It really is about Riley.
It is Riley.
The only thing he got right in that entire thing. This is an egg. And then it all went downhill from there.
Yeah, that was it.
Hey, hang on. I've just worked out another thing that's the same as well. A worm. Well, it's about hookworms as well, so wasn't it? So he's definitely a parasite.
Yeah, this is true.
Oh, there's a no-name out in the peanuts. I haven't seen him for ages. Where you been hiding, no-name?
He's been over on your channel, Terry, waiting for you to go live.
Yeah, well, I'm not there, no-name. You'll be waiting for a while.
Already. I've got some different questions, so Terry won't know these ones. Well,
Yeah.
they're not the same as Terry's.
Okay.
They're about dolls.
General knowledge. Number 1. What colour is burnt sienna?
I knew a girl named Sienna once, but she wasn't
peanuts,
burnt.
Are the peanuts ready, I hope? Got a few players out there.
Hang on, I wonder if I've got any...
Did you repeat the question? I'm just not sure if the peanuts heard it the first time.
What colour is burnt sienna?
Oh
Someone
no, I've got burnt umber. I've got sepia. No, I ain't got that one.
Someone in the chat in this panel has it. Nobody in the side yet.
I'm colour illiterate, so I'll just pick any colour. I'll pick I'll pick that colour.
Still nobody in the chat.
I know the vermilion fire red.
Not quite sure what colour that is, Terry.
Oh, sorry, I can't see. It's dark. It's dark.
What colour?
Dude.
They don't know who the ood.
Oh no, that's the
Here you
colour
go.
that's the colour of a.
That's the colour. Out of those letters.
That's the colour of a of the nappy when you open it up on a 2-year-old. On a 2-month-old baby. You open it up and it's like, ew.
Okay, someone in the chat has it now. No name is correct, and Mippet is correct. Reddish.
Thank you. Yeah.
I said red.
Reddish brown.
See, I told you I was colour illiterate, so I thought,
Well, if
red.
you and farmers got together, you would have got it right.
Yeah. Well, it's brown, isn't it?
Next question. Fingers on keyboards.
I get a half a point.
No.
No.
Which is the highest mountain in Europe?
In Europe.
In Europe?
I don't even know a mountain in Europe. Oh, hang on.
I'm just going to put the obvious one that I. That's
Farmers
the
is
only mountain I know.
wrong.
That's the only mountain.
The only one
know.
I could think of in Europe.
I must admit, I've never heard of this one.
Oh,
wrong.
Or is that in Europe?
We have one in the eternal chat. We're not saying who right now. Stu, I think you need to refresh your page.
Yeah, Stewie, you're a bit behind.
Yeah, you're well behind her.
That's black if it's burned properly. That's awesome.
We have one correct in the panel and just waiting on the chat. Nope.
So I know what it is now.
Terry, wrong consonant.
Yes, ever so slightly.
I don't know. I'm just over that way somewhere.
Come on, chat. You got 10 seconds.
I haven't been to school for 40 years.
I'll give you all a clue. It starts with an E.
There was a very famous movie made about it too.
Is it?
Starring Clint Eastwood.
Yes.
Okay.
The highest mountain in Europe, colon.
Yeah, but I thought the highest mountain in Europe wasn't actually the one that was in the Swiss Alps. I thought it was a bit further over in
Don't blame me.
much closer to the much closer to hitting.
Okay, time's
Asia.
up, Party Batties. It is Mount Erebus. I have never heard of it. So who got that?
That was Alan.
I spelt it wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, not half.
Right, easy one.
It's kind of down in the Carpathian Mountains, where Dracula is from.
Yeah.
Right, easy peasy one. Fastest fingers. Which ancient Roman city was buried under volcanic ash following the eruption of Mount Vesuvius?
You got to spell it right.
No way. That's
No, I don't get it.
discrimination. That's discrimination.
No, it's not.
Yeah, we
Just get me another
have
bloody
Gober
spell.
Mummy in the chat and Mippet in the panel. Well, Pompeii was the right answer.
That's like
I
telling
can't
someone
type
that
fast
can't
as you
sing.
guys.
That's like telling someone who can't sing to learn to sing in tune. It just doesn't work like that.
Doesn't happen. And if you're not careful, I'll start singing.
Oh no!
By the time I find which key to type, you've already typed the answer in.
Right, get your fingers ready on the keyboard, and you and then go. Easy.
Actually, Herculaneum was also covered by ash from Vesuvius' eruptions, I believe.
But everybody knows Pompeii. That's why I said it was easy. Okay. Tom Joad is the main character of which Steinbeck novel?
Tom
forget it.
Tom Joad, J-O-A-D.
I forget it. I'm going for a smoke.
Idea. Yeah, I got a clue.
Just think of a John.
Pass.
Yeah, pass. Me too, Mippet. you can have that one. Any peanuts are actually trying?
The most famous Steinbeck novel. Come on.
No, I don't read books. Mars Attacks.
Was
had
it on
Tom
YouTube?
Jones. Mars Attacks
Was
had
it on
Jones.
YouTube?
No, not on YouTube.
I read lots of
Oh,
books.
if
The
it's-
only
if
spy
it's-
novel I've ever read is
No
Tinker
name
Tailor
wins the
Soldier.
internet. Zero answers.
If it's not on YouTube, it's not real.
Grapes of Wrath. Never read it.
Grapes of Wrath. I had to read it at school
No, I didn't. I've never read it.
in a town called Alice.
Did you have books at school? Jeez, you're lucky.
Yeah, but
Yeah, never read that either.
a town like Alice was by a very, very competent aircraft designer called Neville Shute Norway.
That's right. I don't even remember the story, but I know we had to read it. I hate getting told you have to read it.
Yeah, same here.
Go.
1984, you have to read it.
There's only
Not
one.
94.
There's
I
only
enjoyed
one
that.
panel member that's actually answered that.
A town like Alice is girl meets soldier, falls in love, thinks soldier gets killed by the Japanese in World War II, goes home, he's very miserable about it. Soldier actually survives. He's from Queensland. He goes to London looking for her. She goes to Australia looking for him when she finds out he's alive. Then they eventually meet and fall in love and get married and live happily ever after.
Doesn't ring a bell.
It's like a chick flick. You need to watch that shit.
It's also
hang
a
on,
really
hang
good
on.
movie.
Yeah.
Ugh,
Watch the movie. It's so much better.
Really, it sounds absolute shite.
For two reasons. The two actors that are in it are actually Australian.
Oh, would be.
It must be a good novel if they make you read it in English.
Yeah.
Right, that's too easy, and that's too easy. And
I mean, that's too easy. They might be hard for me.
It might be. I was just going to say they might be easy
right,
for
okay,
you, Pip.
I'll read them then. No, they're easy. Okay.
See these people with the big
name of
heads
the-
that think that they've got an inferiority complex or something.
What was the name of the first artificial space satellite?
I think it was this one.
Still can't beat farmers.
You're right. That was very easy.
Yeah. Yeah, No Names got it right, and Farmer's Boy got it right first. It was Sputnik.
And guess what? The second one was called
Sputnik 2.
Yep.
Okay.
That tricky second album, what do we call it? 2?
Yeah. What is the longest river in Asia?
Asia.
Nope. Nope.
That's racist, Alan.
Well, okay, we'll let you off for that, Terry. Well done.
Yeah, I was trying to remember how to spell it properly.
Right, no name again. Well done. It was a Yancey.
That's it.
I knew it was
It
spelled
nearly,
wrong.
nearly came out as Yahtzee.
I couldn't be bothered trying to spell it properly. I just got to type it quick.
It's like Yahtzee, but it isn't.
Okay, for this next one, we'll take his last name. Will do. You don't need to put in both because reasons.
Okay.
Who was the first man to walk in space? Nope. Yep.
I reckon his name was
that one.
Bob.
Zig Sputnik. I like that.
Yeah, we know there's lag, Dora, but I'm hanging on for the stream to come through as well.
Yeah.
Buffering refresh.
Yes, it keeps telling me we have healthy stream. And it's excellent.
Yeah, one person in the panel has answered it. We're just waiting for the chat.
Yeah, I answered it too.
And Miro, technically yes, but I'd like a name.
I'm on farmer's side.
What farmers said. I thought I'd have time to put in the full name.
Yakov Smirnov.
It's more to the point we can't copy and cut and paste farmers, so
He's actually a very interesting chap. I think I've got a sort of a part autobiography from I've got a book that's him and one of the American Apollo astronauts. I can't remember which one. It's a very interesting chap. I think he was on the Apollo Soyuz mission where they linked up in orbit. I think he was on that one.
So you're admitting to cheating because you already had documentation to cheat with, right?
What you mean? I've read books.
Yeah. No. That's cheating.
And he also had he had to do, if you've seen The Martian, where he does his Iron Man impression.
Oh, that's right. Yep.
He had to do this. He had to do the equivalent thing to get back in the temporary airlock because his spacesuit expanded so much that he couldn't get back in. So not only did he do the first spacewalk, but he was also the first man to have to make a hole in his spacesuit to release some of the pressure so he could get back in the airlock.
Okay, well, that's the end of that one. It was Alexei Leonov.
Yeah, I got it right.
Oh dear.
Right, next one. California Red and Black Welsh Mountain are breeds of which animal? Should be fairly easy.
I'm going with the obvious, with the Welsh connection.
Mippet, no. Alan.
Oh.
I don't know.
Mippet, stop messaging me so I don't have to keep changing it. That's cheating.
No.
I can't even answer.
Not in the chat. Nobody in the chat yet.
All right. So what's been said that I don't have to say now?
Cat. No, maybe. No, Paul.
What else is there?
The correct answer is in there twice.
Oh. But they were in there and you said that the answer wasn't in there.
I did say they're in there. I went, yes, yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. So I know. So it's this one?
Can't answer twice.
That is correct, Mippet.
Okay.
just bleating about it now.
You take your first. We take your first answer, you know.
Hey, I'm just following everyone else. It's
Yeah,
all right.
just all following everybody around.
Coming, mother.
Yeah, big woolly jumper.
Global mummy, marijuana fox.
Come on, chat. 10, 9.
Oh, thanks, Pippet.
8, 7.
Why? What did I do this time?
3, 2.
Fortunately, it was only. It went back in the glass and it was just plain water, fortunately.
All right.
You made him laugh. When he was drinking.
The correct answer was sheep.
Every farm
And first on my list was Alan.
Yeah, Alan got there first.
Okay. What is the largest US state by area?
Oh, that's easy, that one.
I probably didn't spell it right.
Oh, should use it quick.
All correct in here.
1, 2.
Got lots of gold.
1, 2, 3. 3 people were able to type it quicker than me when you first said it. I had my fingers over the keyboard at the same time.
Yeah.
And I put in less letters and I still didn't get it very fast.
I'm guessing it's all these people who can actually touch type.
No, I can't touch type.
Yeah, I've got to touch the keys to type.
Right.
With my 2 fingers.
Yeah.
Okay, next one. Who starred as Charles Ingalls in Little House on the Prairie?
Oh, I know that one. I know that one.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, him that was in loads of other stuff as well.
Yeah.
Before my time, that was.
Oh, yeah, backside.
God, I used to have to watch that all the bloody time because of my sister.
No, I didn't.
Was that his name?
No, it's spelled wrong, but it's close.
No.
Oh.
You wore.
Yeah, it's very wrong.
Apparently, he was a bit of an arsehole. Wasn't a very nice person at all.
A lot of these people in shows and films aren't. A lot of actors are complete and utter arseholes, apparently. Some are really nice. Matey Boy plays John Wick. Conal Reeves, apparently he is genuinely a nice bloke.
Yes, it's Michael Landon. Well done, Dora. You were the first to get it. Hard Lines, Mippet. At least you had the second name right.
Yeah,
it's Michael Landon.
I knew it was one or the other.
Yeah.
Oh, easy one again. Who sang the theme song for the 1997 movie The Men in Black?
Somebody sang?
Yeah, the theme tune.
Themes?
Yep.
Oh, yes! Tell me I'm first there, Pip.
Hurt.
Yes, you were.
You were. You just beat me to it.
Congratulations.
Oh, that's it. That's my day. I'm done now.
I had to think about it for a second. I really had to think about it.
Yep, well done. No name in the chat and Peter in the panel.
Yeah.
I'd stop now if I were you.
Yeah, no, that's it. I'm not going to even try anymore.
Okay.
Another American question.
Oh.
Sorry. In 1981, who became the 40th president of the USA?
81. Would that have been him?
I did not have.
Yep.
Sexual relation. Oh, I won't go too far.
It wasn't him.
No, it wasn't him.
No, it wasn't him.
The president's brain is missing. Good old spitting image. No, replace it with a walnut.
And nobody noticed.
Nobody noticed.
I'm hitting the back key instead of hitting enter. So I keep...
There you go. Yep, no name correct. Ronald Reagan.
I prefer my spelling.
Ronald Reagan.
Yeah.
Reagan.
That's his nickname.
Oh no, I don't like that one. Montego Bay is a popular tourist destination in which Caribbean island?
No, she went of her own accord.
Turn the answers away now. Come on.
Give the peanuts time to catch up.
Just say that something else was typed different.
Wrong, Dora. Incorrect, Miro. Yep, the answer was Jamaica. Well done, farmers.
Thank you.
Correct, Miro. Yep, the answer was Jamaica.
Oh, it's an echo.
Who was the ancient goddess, Greek goddess of wisdom?
Just a total punt.
You're making me crazy, but sorry, Dora. Sophia. We have a correct answer in the panel.
I agree with farmers.
You would be correct. Yes, well done, no name. It was Athena.
Oh, that was a good guess. I was sort of certain, but not really. I want to put money on it.
I thought it would have been my answer.
We are going to
What,
go.
I think us. What, we're all goddesses of wisdom.
You're going to get a superhero quiz now, because that's the next one on there.
Right.
That was supposed to be all one word. I don't know why I put spaces there.
Super Thor Spider Girl. It's not even asked a question yet.
That's all right. I was just getting ahead of it.
Okay.
Okay. Which villain and adversary of Batman has the real name of Pamela Lillian Isley?
Or even.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or
you know
or
what?
maybe.
Yeah.
Typing too bloody quick.
Oh, we're talking about someone more recent. I thought about an older one.
Oh, come on. I was close.
Get out of here. Yeah.
Damn, I missed that one.
Well, if you combine mine and yours, Peter, we've got it spot on.
Well, that's it.
There's enough letters in there to make it up, because I'm missing a couple. You're missing a couple.
Yeah, between the two of us, we've got all the letters we need there.
Yeah.
Okay, easy one. Well, most of them are really easy. Which superhero owns a company called Stark Industries?
What's his first? Oh, yeah. Remember his first name?
You know,
I just wanted his superhero name. Yeah. Iron Man. Well
no,
done.
Tony Stark.
Peter, a superhero. I wanted his superhero name.
It's his superhero name.
I'm Peter and...
No, it's the suit.
Ivan.
He just wears the suit. His name's Tony Stark.
Oh, I'm just reading what's written down now.
So that's what threw me. It says, who owns Stark Industries? Well, Stark does. That's why I had to remember his first name.
Okay. Which superhero's real name is Arthur Curry?
Oh.
Not a clue. Not heard that one.
Arthur Curry.
Neither had I, actually.
Arthur Curry?
I bet he's...
No.
Banana.
No, it's not that one, Mippet.
No.
I know. It's the only thing I can think of.
God knows.
But I like Alan's answer.
Would you like a clue?
Yeah,
about
I think
that
so.
one?
Nope.
No.
I was slavering over a photograph of the actor who played him the other day.
Oh.
I don't mean.
Oh, it was him. Was that the one that I showed you, Pip?
That one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what an utterly crap film that was.
Oh, I enjoyed it.
Me
None of
too.
it made
Yeah,
any sense at all.
just for the gawk value alone.
I was going to say, Pip, You weren't watching the storyline though.
Exactly, the draw value. Who had sound on? I just was watching the body.
That's worse than that
They
film.
fall asleep at the end.
Worse than Black Panther, and Black Panther was crap.
I quite liked it too.
Oh, that was rubbish.
Yeah, no, he's got a pretty hot bod as well.
I'm not really a Marvel superhero kind of thing. No name, is that your final answer? We'll go with Agua Amigo. Yes, it was Aquaman. I couldn't have told you.
Rubbish
Aqua Amigo.
I still want to know how they talk underwater.
Should have been Water Bloke.
Magic.
Well, sound does travel better underwater.
Your vocal cords don't work when you're full of water, though.
Which superhero works as a lawyer in his day job? And I want the superhero name, please.
Oh, oh shit! What's his name? Oh God, I know it, and I can't think of the fucking name.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. Daredevil, well done, Jonah.
Blind superhero.
Yeah, I didn't see that one coming.
Oh! Leaky
What?
Warrior.
Leaky Warrior.
Not much of a superhero, that one.
He's a super something.
Blind guy.
Well, he was blind. He was a blind lawyer.
John Rat. I know, but John Rat.
What have I walked into?
Superhero quiz. Okay.
Pretty much, Dora. Yeah.
Keep in for this one.
Okay.
Which race of extraterrestrials are the founders and leaders of the Green Lantern Corps?
Oh, I can't remember. Not a clue. I think I've only watched that film once.
No.
For crying out loud, it's DC. It's not even real comics.
Oh, I'm sorry. I tell the cat.
Neither's Marvel. It's not 2000 AD, so it's nothing.
The Green Lantern leader aliens.
Which I still subscribe to. I have been for nearly 40 years.
I remember the very first issue of 2000 AD coming out.
I started getting it from around issue 206 or 7, something like that, I think. Early 80s, anyway.
Here's a clue.
I think I bought the first issue of 2000 AD.
Had the spinner on the front.
Clue. Okay. There was a movie that had a character called Groot in it, but the last word is different in this answer.
Oh.
Yeah, all right. All right.
No, I'm not. I'm having a seizure. It's all right.
Could you do it a bit quieter?
Here's one in the class that sticks with his hand up. Me.
Was that it?
That's the first
Pick me.
one.
That one there.
First one. Yeah, the one.
Well, that's not a very catchy name to give yourself.
No, it wasn't.
I couldn't remember it.
I got it half right.
No, Groot was in the movie called the La 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 La.
Yeah.
The last word's different for this answer.
I am Groot.
I'm Groot, and so's my wife.
No, it's not a galaxy, Terry.
Yeah, it's not galaxies.
Oh.
The word is not galaxy, it's a different word.
Galaxians, says 9 o'clock hero.
The Green Lanterns.
Green Lanterns.
Wasn't that an early computer game?
Galaxian was. It was one of my favourites.
Oh, yeah, I remember Galaxians. That was
Okay, can't wait all day. They're all silly. Guardians of the Universe.
I prefer Princes of the Universe. So that was Queen. That was out of Highlander, wasn't it?
Okay,
yeah,
easy
that
one
was
this
definitely
time.
out of Highlander.
Right then.
If I knew how to pronounce the word.
Ah.
Okay, we'll just go for it. Which superhero gets his superpowers from his enchanted hammer? Mjolnir. Boom, hero that.
You've got to be quicker than that, Peter.
I'm only typing with 2 fingers. Give me a break.
I just pronounce it anyway.
So she said hammer. I thought, well, I know who that is. Hammer of the gods.
Mithria or something like that, isn't it?
Yeah,
Or
well done, no name. It was Thor. Someone tell me how to pronounce it. Molnir? Mol?
Yeah,
Molnir.
Melanie or
I don't know.
Is it Molnir? Molnir.
Golnr. Yeah.
And besides that, Farmers, Google's a bit slow today.
Oh, come on, even you didn't need to Google that.
Which superhero gets their superpowers from their power ring?
Oh!
Nope. Yep.
Oh, I said that before.
Tough.
It was just for a different question.
Well, it's no good answering the wrong question, is it?
I like my answer better.
Yep.
He gets
No name
he
for
gets
that
it from
one.
his name.
It was.
Nip it.
Okay.
He just says the name and he turns.
He's got a special ring and he has to rub it.
He got a ring from an old guy.
I've got a magic ring. Yes, I bet you have.
Yes, mostly right. Yeah, Green Lantern was the answer.
Oh.
Dark helmet.
Now pull your trousers back up. Yeah.
Another easy one. Ready?
Yep.
Who is Diana Prince?
Can't spell.
All correct.
Oh, by the skin.
Gal
of my
Gadot.
watches. Yep, very nice.
And Pharmacist first on my list.
I
Oh,
would
he
kick her
only-
out of bed if she farted.
He must have only just beat me.
Oh, by a fraction of a second.
Yep, well done, no name. It was wonderful.
I'm going to have to stop trying to spell words even close to being right. I'll just make them even shorter. That's the idea.
And last of the superhero ones, another easy peasy one. Which superhero has a butler called Alfred? Yep.
Come on, Pete, let's keep up.
I'm gonna have to watch it.
You're closer to Pip, so the signal gets there first. Come on. It's all right. I've got a million excuses. It's all good. I've got.
Well, Batman indeedly do. Right, I'm going to flip for some more answers. Talk amongst yourself. More questions.
Archer.
Oh, he was a spy. Sorry, not a
I was
superhero.
going to say, quite good. That's quite good. Archer. Isn't he the one that worked for his mother?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. I must watch some more of that. It's just
In
so much
ISIS,
better than-
yeah.
I've only watched a fraction of it, to be honest.
You really have to sit down and watch it.
I know, but it's just
Okay.
finding the time with everything else to watch as well.
No, I don't want to sign up again.
Oh, John's got a point. Robin
What?
is correct too for that Batman answer.
Robin wasn't a butler.
Not really, because
Robin's a superhero, and he had a
brought-
butler. He
the
had a
Parker
butler
brought-
called Alfred.
Yeah, good meet you.
Hold Mike.
They and them.
I'll fix him.
Thank you.
I fixed him.
Okay, general knowledge number 2. The tallest building in the world is located in which city? No.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, it's that, but I'm not going to bother now because there's answers up there already.
And all the answers up there are wrong.
Well, they keep building, so it's a job to keep up.
And Terry got it. Kinda.
Oh, spelling Terry. Spelling.
I knew it was
In
one or the
Dubai,
other.
it's the Burj Khalifa. when this was written, anyway.
I think it still is the Burj Khalifa.
Oh, yeah.
In
Even
which
though
year
I-
was the original?
Even though I
Hang
typed
on.
slower, I still got it right.
Yeah, I don't care about spelling. In which year was the original Toy Story film released in the US?
Oh, goodness.
Don't know. Don't do kids' films.
So.
Nope.
Oh no, it was before then, and it was after then, Terry.
I pressed the wrong thing.
I'm pretty sure mine's correct because
10:09.
Because when we went to Disney World in that year, we had to bring back Buzz Lightyear toys because you couldn't buy them in the UK for that Christmas.
I had to. A friend of my father's that worked with my dad that lived in America had to send me one over for my daughter, but it wasn't that year.
It was after that.
I saw a door. It was Dubai. It wasn't the year after it either. Yeah, good go. Excuse me, did I not get into trouble yesterday? Have to take your first answer?
Yeah.
Harry?
Oh, I mistyped.
No, it was correct. It was 1995. I did say the US. And it cost me about 30 quid to get it posted over.
Oh.
Still got it in the loft. That one, nah, even I don't know the answer to that one. Oh, what? Which film was the first to be recognised as part of the Marvel Cinematic Universe?
Marvel. Yeah, but which one?
Read it again. Which film was the first to be recognised as part of the Marvel Cinematic Universe?
That's what I was going to write, Farmers.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, no name farmers are correct. It was Iron Man.
There were stuff before then, but they weren't.
Ooh, I disagree. Because even the timeline for the one that I put in is predates the one that Farmers put in. Both when it was made and when the timeline of the actual movie was.
Well, that's Iron Man's in my list. So.
Scooby-Doo.
Ha ha ha
ha. Superman's not Marvel, as far as I know.
So the Norton Hulk doesn't count.
Name the longest river in the UK.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say which one.
That's weird. Farmer and Alan have got two different answers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's because I gave the answer for which is the longest river wholly in England.
Yeah.
One of them's right.
Well, there you go. I've just checked in Wikipedia. The first MCU film is Iron Man, which began the phase 1 of films, culminating in the crossover film The Avengers.
Check when Hulk was released.
It doesn't matter. That's what the Marvel Cinematic Universe lists as the first film, Iron Man. And yes, you're right. That comes on after the Hulk films. But as far as Marvel are concerned and their MCU, Iron Man was first.
How can they even get it wrong, though?
Well, I think that's when they decided that they were doing it. So,
at the door.
Nobody
in chat has it, so we're going to give up. Give points to Farmer's Boy. It was 7.
Yay!
Yeah,
You're wrong, Alan.
The Thames is the longest river wholly in England.
Yes. Well, Squeak, you come to join in as well, have you?
Because the Severn actually rises in Wales and then actually forms the English-Welsh border for a lot of its length.
Okay, this one's going to be fastest fingers first, and I might just sing.
Oh.
Complete the famous line from this Queen song. I see a little silhouette of a man. Scaramouche, Scaramouche, will you do the...
Squeak. Sod off.
Oh, I wasn't too bad. I was 1, 2, 3rd. 4th. 5th. 6th.
Terry, did you see the lightning?
Was it
Was the lightning, Terry?
Farmers, yes, and no name, yes. Fandango.
Bismillah, no.
There you go. Oh, sorry, not allowed to do that, am I?
Yeah, copyright strike.
Okay.
Oh no, it's just my singing is so bad that
Oh,
I keep
that's
getting
right.
told
Yeah,
I'm not allowed to.
you can't do that either, even if it is your own channel.
What's a
My coffee
flamdango?
cup just shattered,
The dance.
Alan. Thanks for
It's
that.
a dance.
We've had a flamdango and a fabdango. I like the sound of a fabdango.
What's the line? Okay, we're all missing a cool IPA in the pub. What does the acronym stand for?
A what?
What?
IPA. IPA.
I pee in the toilet.
There are 2 answers in, and one of them's right.
Yeah, I always get it muddled up.
I've got no idea for that one.
It also seems to be one of the most difficult for any given pub to pour to keep them poured properly.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's also not a beer that's probably in Australia.
Yes, it is.
Oh, is it? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm a non-beer drinker. Can you tell?
No, Alan, we've only just got IPAs in the last couple of years.
Alan's correct, and no name. India.
Yeah, that's what it stands for, Miro. IPA.
I
pee a lot.
Yeah, I used to drink an awful lot of various different IPAs. In
Not
my
as good as
younger
Adnams.
days.
I still think you've got a long way to beat Adnams, though.
Green King. Oh, I was a bit of a fan of Green King IPA.
Yeah.
I don't know how they can call it IPA when it's watered down real alcohol.
Okay, I found one. Of what is the science fiction show Torchwood an anagram?
Could
Can
you
you
just
repeat the
repeat that
question?
question?
Yes, I can. Of what is the sci-fi show Torchwood an anagram? The answers are all out there. Yes, Dora.
Really hard when you're dyslexic, though.
Hey, come on. I use that excuse too, but I kind of knew that one.
Doctor Who was the answer.
Yeah, I should have
Oh,
thought.
you
but,
meant
know.
a spin-off series from? Okay.
No, it is an anagram as well. But
If you rearrange the letters of Doctor Who, you
Oh,
get
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Well, there you go. I never even noticed that.
Because the two shows were actually linked.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here's one for the Aussies.
Kangaroo.
Nope.
Wombat.
No. What is the name of the fictional borough of Melbourne where Australian soap Neighbours is set?
I thought the Pommies would know that one because we don't. They have that
We
show
don't
over
watch.
there.
We don't watch Neighbours.
that shit over
Yeah.
here.
No, I don't watch that show.
I don't watch soap operas and haven't done since 1986.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hang on. Yes, I do.
Haven't clue.
I can see Nick with their tongue out typing.
I know the real suburb that it's actually in. Is that all right?
No.
Why not?
Mippet is correct.
Yay!
But I know the real suburb. It's
Don't care.
It's Wanturna East.
Yeah, but it's a fictional TV show
Oh,
set
just
in a
nice.
fictional town.
Yeah, but the pictures they use, Terry, are from Wanturna East.
Yes, John Rapp, you're spot on.
Yeah.
R.I.P. Doctor Who. Yeah.
Oh, why? What?
Absolutely killed it off.
BB's just
What, the
killed it.
female doctors killed it off?
Well,
It's not her
apparently.
fault. I've got
writers.
The
problems with
writing.
her.
All right, I haven't
It's
watched
what
it.
she's got to work with that is shit.
I just don't like the fact that it was Hamilton.
Even if you roll a shit in glitter, it's still shit on the inside.
I mean, when they said, "Oh, the next Doctor's going to be a woman," I thought, "Great, what a breath of fresh air! This is going to be brilliant." Watched the first one, I thought, "Who the hell wrote that?
Yeah,
It's
I was
utter
exactly the same.
garbage."
I haven't watched it.
Oh, it's awful.
I didn't like the fact that there's a whole crowd of them. It should be the Doctor and one person.
One, possibly two, and that's about
Yeah.
it. But not a whole bloody tribe of it.
Yeah. I think they have had 3 or 4 in the classic series at times.
Yeah, but not a crowd like that. Oh, I didn't enjoy it at all.
Not a patch on Tom Baker.
I kind of didn't watch
Well,
it.
I was kind of thinking Pertwee and the
Pertwee was good.
Yeah.
Pertwee and the unit era.
Yeah.
No. It's.
But
gotta
I
be
grew up with Tom Baker.
It's got to be Tom
I
Baker
enjoyed
because he's
Tom.
the only one that had K9.
Okay. So the answer was Erinsborough. Erinsborough.
Oh, Colon says, "Oh, Erinsborough, the wife,
Wife told me. Yeah, right, Colin. Yeah. Okay, well, we'll believe you this time.
Righto, yeah, we'll believe you."
Okay, some movie ones this time.
Oh, cool.
Oh, here we go. Which colour pill does Neo swallow in The Matrix?
Oh, God.
Beat me to it.
Yeah.
There's only 3 letters.
Yeah.
I'm only using 2 fingers, 3 letters. That's quick.
Yes, it was red. Well done, Darkman and Peter. Ooh.
Unless he still thinks that's a valid and breaking news argument to make 21 years later. You're the blue pill crowd. 1999, that film came out.
So can I just point out something with that? Originally, they thought the Earth was flat, and then they go, "Well, actually, no, it's not." So wouldn't that make him the blue pill? And then because we believe in the truth, that makes us. Don't worry about it.
I know.
You're overthinking this when it comes to SE. He's not going to listen.
La La Land.
That's it.
Which film won the Golden Raspberry Award in 2019 for the worst film?
What was that in 2019?
Last year. Ooh, I haven't a clue.
What was the worst film that I didn't watch last year?
Yeah,
A.M. Patrice zombie movie.
Ah, good call.
I couldn't type that quick enough, so I just had to spurt it out.
I know. I didn't really pay a lot of attention to films last year because I've given up going to the cinema because our local cinema is awful. The one in Milton Keynes, they've redecorated it. It looks like a tart's boudoir. Oh, it's all done in red and velvet. It's horrible.
Yeah.
And it's overpriced.
Well,
And
like
it's
with the
uncomfortable.
you get reclining chairs. And
Has it got black lace?
Probably has somewhere, yeah.
Oh, that's it. I'm going.
Okay, it's out there in the chat.
Ah, yeah. Oh, yes. Obviously, I've not seen that. I read
I was
nothing
looking
but
forward to it. It's up now.
awful reviews of it.
Yeah.
I think
Was
even
it that
most of the
one?
people who starred in it went, "Yeah, sorry."
The answer was Cats.
Cats. I've forgotten about that.
I didn't even know they'd done a movie of Cats.
Yeah, and I
Judy
can't let it
Dench. Dame Judy Dench is in it.
There's a lot of good folk in it.
And I don't think many.
Yep.
I don't think any of them have got a good word to say about it. To be honest.
Okay, you really need to venture your movies for some of these because I
Okay.
have no idea. Right. What is the name of John Goodman's character in The Big Lebowski?
Oh, God! When's the last time I saw that?
I've never seen it.
I've never watched it.
I can't
No,
remember.
Right.
No, I can't remember. It's so long since I've watched that.
But I'll take
Well-
just his second name. I don't need to both.
Well, I think
Oh,
I'm going to
okay.
say goodbye to you lot because I think I'm going to go and make my lunch and then I'm
Fair
going
enough.
to go out for a bimble round the village in my electric wheelchair because the weather is absolutely gorgeous out there today.
Well, I'm guessing you've got the same weather as me then. It really does look very nice out there. I might have to go for a black.
It is an absolutely perfect blatting day.
I'll have to squeeze in the black between this and Jose then.
Yeah, I mean, you probably want about 2.5, 3 hours for a real proper blat, you know.
No, no. I can't survive more than half an hour on my bike before it starts to hurt.
Oh, okay. Well, black for as long as you possibly can. It's one of them days.
It certainly looks that way, yeah.
You're going to go the long way this time, Alan, or are you going to go a short way?
I had to go to the post office earlier, and it was gorgeous out there, so I'm just going to... Not quite sure where I'm going to bimble to.
Yeah, a nice 5 mile per hour jolly. Yep, no rush.
Yeah.
Because you can't.
So I'll see you guys all later.
Have
All
fun,
right,
Alan.
later.
See you later.
Bye, Alan.
Bye. Okay, we're giving up movie ones. Anyway, the answer to that was... Wait till I find it again. Walter Sobchak.
I couldn't have told you that in a million years.
Okay,
the only character I can remember
was on the tip of my tongue.
Yeah.
Stick your tongue out,
41.
nip it.
Which city will host the 2028 Olympic Games?
28.
What, the apes aren't going to have taken over by them?
No, not a clue. I don't follow athletics. It was bad enough when we hosted the Poxy thing over here.
No, Ouagadougou. No. Ouagadougou. It's in America.
No, I'm not going to even try. The peanut gallery can get it.
America, America, it's wunderbar. I have to put some Rammstein on later on. I hope the neighbours enjoys it.
Oh, I found a CD, Sarah's CD, and I might play it after.
Which one have you found?
One's nice, that one, really.
I'll find it in a minute. It's in the drawer. The question is, where are the 2028 Olympic Games being held? Yep, Dartman, well done. Los Angeles. Right. If a certain person doesn't get this, they should be taken out and shot. Okay. Wait, I'll find it now. Yes. At which venue is the British Grand Prix held?
Originally or now? Because it's going to have two.
No.
Just across the way. Literally. Just over the other side of the road. Although it might not actually be there this year.
Yes,
they're talking about having two British Grand Prix this year.
They're talking about it actually happening in Germany.
British
I
Grand
saw something
Prix
on my
in
Twitter stream
Germany.
this morning.
Okay.
Yes, it's all to do with the 14-day quarantine. If they don't lift it, there's a very good chance that the British Grand Prix won't happen here in my Ickle village.
Yes, Dora and Farmers, well done.
Yes, you're absolutely right. If I couldn't get that right, I deserve to be shot, considering I bloody live there.
Okay, food and drink. Name the hottest chili pepper in the world.
No, I can't.
It could be that one.
Nope.
But I think there's one other that's hotter that we found the other day.
Yeah, it's hotter than that.
Yeah.
Nope.
I can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, I guess that's a pretty good name for it. Yeah.
No, it's not Ghost. And nor is it jalapeno.
Jalapeno, I eat them out of the jar.
Oh, still too hot for me.
Was our friend of mine used to keep calling them jalapenos. Oh. Bless her heart.
Birds. One is a state in America. That's it, Fred. No, it's well done. Carolina Reaper.
Not the Grim.
Oh, here's one for me. Which soft drink is commonly associated with Scotland?
I'm trying to spell it right.
Yeah, bum off.
That is spelt right, isn't it, Pip?
Yeah.
Thought so.
Soft drink, people. Soft drink.
Soft drink.
Made from
I only know one soft drink.
Made from girders.
From girders. Yes, 9 o'clock here. Well done. It's Iron Brew. Best hangover cure there is.
You know, it's a good cure for a hangover.
We've actually got
not getting drunk the night before.
We've actually got that down here now, Pip.
Does it probably cost a fortune? Does it?
No, it's not. But it's in the same aisle as Dr. Pepper, so that kind of says it all, doesn't it?
There's nothing like Dr. Pepper.
No, but it's import soft drink type.
Ah, right.
You know.
Yeah. No, that's fair.
What number is found in reference to their varieties on Heinz products?
14.
Oh,
that was. Can you say that again?
What number is on Heinz variety products?
Oh, yeah, it is too.
Yeah, Ice 2, 57, Farmers 57.
47.
I was only 10 off.
Yeah. You're not far out.
You've got a bit of a robot issue happening down them.
Oh, is it there now?
You're using the good headset again, Bacon Earth.
I'm on the laptop and it's struggling because I'm doing something else.
Well, don't do something else then.
I can hear you going backwards.
No, he's watching the bacon porn.
Listen.
There's a 24 live stream of somebody cooking bacon.
I'd watch that.
Wouldn't it be burnt by now?
Farmers...
there's the recycling truck.
I told you he was going backwards.
I'm not.
I actually found a gentleman that pulled out all of the engine oil out of a 4-stroke motor the other day, replaced it all with bacon grease.
Oh.
And it worked. But it smelt fantastic. It was only like a Briggs and Stratton motor, like a lawnmower motor. So
he does it with all the different oils and stuff like that there as just tests and interesting things.
He does other stuff too. That's the same guy. He does everything from duct tape to glue to all that stuff. Is the same bloke.
It makes heads out of timber blocks and plastic and yeah.
Geography now.
Oh God.
What do the French call the English Channel?
Oh, it's gone. Bugger.
Safety barrier.
No, I bet that's English.
Just that?
No, it's like that. It's like that.
It's gone completely. I just can't remember.
Excusez-moi, mademoiselle. Is it
It
Le
would be
Chanel?
the answer would be in French, not in English.
Excusez-moi, mademoiselle. Is it Le Chanel?
No.
Sphincter, says
Le
Irish stew.
It's a shop.
Le bog ditch.
Well done, Miro. I think you may have giggled, but well done. It was La Manche.
La Manche. I just couldn't remember it.
It's geography, no name. Don't worry about it. No one.
Can we
knew
have
where it
something
was
on
either.
glaciation? I can remember that from school.
The
only thing I can remember from geography at school.
No, it's all seems to be countries.
Oh well.
What language is spoken in Brazil?
Well, I know they speak that, but that's not the only language they speak there.
The main language of Brazil.
Oh, you never said that.
Oh, didn't spell it very well, but you get the gist.
Yeah.
That's close.
Flora and farmers. Portuguese.
Because that's pretty much who settled it, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine with a
tried it
Portuguese.
first.
What
Mine
is the
had more
largest?
fun, yeah.
Oh, sorry, Muppet, carry on.
No, you're right, go on.
What is the largest landlocked country in the world by size?
Ooh.
Good luck with this one.
Landlocked country by size.
Whichever one Peter's in because of the size of his ego.
Oh,
No, Muppet,
hello,
you're kind
hello,
of in the
Pot.
right area.
Right area?
Ish.
Yeah, it'd have to be one of those up there.
I can't remember, so I'm just take a complete punt.
Nope. Okay, clue begins with a K.
And this is where my geography collapses. Where?
Well, I know what she means. And it's correct.
Thank you.
Andorra is correct. Kazakhstan.
Well, there you go. Didn't know that.
Okay, easy quiz questions and answers. To finish, I think, Terry. Then we're
Yeah.
going to. Okay. Easy peasy. How many centimeters in a meter?
Oh, we'll have to ask
Well, last
we'll
minute
have
to
to
know.
ask what's
Do-
his
do
name for
I
that one?
times-
Nathan
does-
Oakley
does
might
I-
know that one.
Do I times that by 1,000?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to work out.
Yeah, farmers and do it at 100.
Nobody uses centimeters. It's either meters or millimeters. Bloody centimeters.
What number is a baker's dozen?
Oh, that's easy. Oh shit!
Guess
Still
whose
couldn't
finger's
get it
sitting
quick.
over the number?
There must be a time delay or something.
There
I
is,
told you
there
that.
is,
I
Terry.
told you that, Terry. I swear to God, Farmers' signal is going straight to Pip. Straight
I
to
know.
straight to Pip.
Yeah, but how was I winning yesterday?
The
when it
answer was
Terry?
up on the screen before the question was finished on my end.
Okay, I want the full answer for this, and it's not a number, so you can move your fingers off the.
Okay.
Bloody delay.
What in the animal kingdom is a doe?
I know.
So the stuff that buys me beer.
Full answer.
Ray, the
Nine
guy
o'clock
that sells
zero.
me beer.
You'll have to go for the Australians'
the guy that
answers
drinks the
first.
beer.
A female deer.
Pip,
Yeah.
you have to go for the Australians' answers first because it wouldn't be fair to read Farmers or your.
Okay. Right, I'll do that next. What language is spoken? And I'm going to get on to Zoom first. In Norway.
I just realised what I did.
Yeah, that's what I was going to write, Farmer.
I'm not going to read that.
What else are we going to speak?
I'll just tell you the answer, but I won't read it. No, it's not in Dutch. Okay. Norwegian is correct.
Why do you think I speak in Norway?
Yeah,
Bloody
that was the
Spanish.
obvious answer.
Oh dear.
Right area.
Who plays the comedy character Alan Partridge?
Is Alan Partridge when he's at home?
No, sorry, Muppet.
What was the question again?
Who plays?
Carry on. Alan Partridge.
Alan.
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 Hey.
Okay, maybe that was too British. These are all a bit British. Wait a minute.
that had to be his finest creation, Alan Partridge. Absolutely superb.
Well, the answer was Steve Coogan, and I never even looked at them. Steve Coogan, yeah.
Alpha Papa.
Stewie got that.
How many sides does a hexagon have? My God, Australian got in first. Yep. 6. I told you these were easy.
Yes, Peter.
Okay. I think I'm going to make this the last one.
Okay.
Because it's stupid.
Pardon me.
And I want the full answer. No
Okay.
slacking. Okay? Ready?
How many that size does a hexagon have?
6.
Oh.
Sorry. Did I not read the answer?
No.
Okay. What do the wheels on the bus do in the song?
Dyslexic fingers.
Yay, Peter!
Oh, I got turd.
No, they don't just do that. They do that and that.
And Pep said you want the full answer, so it's actually 3 times that they do it.
Yeah, they do.
And they do it all day long.
Yeah, about that, everybody.
Not as good as riding along in an army truck.
Or Trumpton or what? What's the other one?
That was.
What the hell's the other
No,
one?
that was. Was that? Oh, it wasn't Trumpton. It was either Chigley or Camberwick Green.
Camberwick Green, I think it is.
That Pippin fought.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the Trumpton trilogy. They were absolutely super. Windy Miller. He was the best one. Windy Miller.
Okay, that's your lot. Back to Terry.
Thank you, Pip. That was outstanding.
Thanks, Pip.
Thanks,
that was
Pip.
fun.
That was fun. We like a good quiz. Better than a bad quiz.
That always helps.
Hey, Peter,
Well,
we're going to
maybe
have to
more
find a
Australian.
quiz that's a bit more Australian orientated next time.
That's fine, Terry. Australian towns, I reckon it is.
I'll get them at Atlas out.
Oh, Miro, it was the wheels on the bus go round and round.
Round and round.
Wheels on the bus.
Round and round.
Careful.
Round and round.
You're not going to get pinged for singing.
I don't like what
all
I'm doing.
day long.
Bye, No Name. Thanks for playing.
See you, No.
Night, No.
Later, No.
Can I jump by?
DM.
Well, you know what's happening next, so you'll have to wait till I...
Dora has a good question. What animal kills you painfully within 15 minutes, I
Meters.
assume, of a
Meters.
within 15 meters of a bite in your small toe?
I suppose it has to be minutes, won't it?
Yeah. So what animal kills you within 15 minutes of a bite in your small toe?
An Australian one?
Probably. I was going to say maybe something like a paralysis tick.
Nah.
Have to be a bloody big tick.
No. No.
Fluorine doctors.
She's talking about the drop bear.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the drop bear.
Yeah, funnel web spider. Yeah.
My ex. Yeah.
She got a habit of boxing in the toe, had she?
Oh, sorry, Dora. The obvious answer
Well,
is everything in
Everything
Australia.
in Australia. I told you it had to be Australian. Yeah.
Well, that's she has this perplexity of having continuous foot and mouth disease, so a different foot isn't much of a change for her. I
Oh,
suppose.
well, as in putting foot in mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I know a few people with that.
What's happening?
The usual.
Just waiting for Terry. I'll just take a second.
Well, the Earth's rotating at about 15 degrees an hour.
G'day, ladies and gentlemen.
G'day.
Oh, I know that is. I haven't watched that one.
No, it's actually about something we were discussing earlier. So, or well, not discussing, that was mentioned earlier.
Stuff and things.
Stuff and things. Yeah.
Oh, Ross, you chat. Look. Right.
Hello, wonderful people. Where's Andrea?
I was just going to say, is Andrea still here?
Oh.
A frog somewhere?
You can talk amongst yourselves.
Okay. Rhubarb.
Well, while you're preparing, Terry, I might share my screen and show some other interesting scientific papers.
Yes, please.
All right. Can you see that one?
Yep.
Carbon monoxide to boldly go where NO has gone before.
Oh, oh, they've done a funny.
How about, you probably think this paper's about you, narcissists' perceptions of their personality and reputation.
You're so vain.
Yeah.
What about a rose is a rose is a rose is a rose? But exactly what is gastric adenocarcinoma? Or we have wax on, wax off, pubic hair grooming and potential complications.
Oh my.
I like that. That's good.
Or we have from urethra with shove, bladder foreign bodies, a case report and review.
Oh, it's a tear to the eye.
I prefer from Russia with love, but you know.
Yeah. Or we have children and mini magnets, an almost fatal attraction.
Oh, good.
Or here we have factitious diarrhea, a case of watery deception.
Oh.
No shit.
No shit.
What about head and neck injury risks in heavy metal? Head banger stuck between rock and a hard base. What about hung jury, testimonies of genital surgery by transection? And the last one, chemical processes in the deep interior of Uranus.
Wow.
You were Fanurk.
You are.
There you go.
Thank you.
Now.
Did enjoy that. That's very good.
Just need a tissue.
That's what I was doing while you guys were playing the quiz.
Ah. Oh, yeah, mate.
Stop it.
Sorry.
They're contagious, you know.
Oh, no.
So just while we're waiting for Terry to get himself in order, just a bit of a free shill for everyone out there. Don't forget that Creaky and Kat's new channel has its first debate coming up in like 5 hours on Agree to Disagree.
Mm-hmm.
So, and apparently the topic is the gender debate.
What
is there only two? Is there only two genders? Is there only two biological sexes? Sorry.
Yes. There you go. That was easy.
Yeah.
We
Well,
have huge arse in the chat. And it's not mine.
Hello, Hugh.
We got
Mr.
a huge
Jar.
ass in the chat.
We have a huge arse.
How did the huge ass find us?
someone left.
give him
Someone
the
left the door open.
link. Yeah, give him the link.
So how many have we got so far, Terry?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'll be right back.
42.
That's a good question, Hugh. Does anyone in the peanut gallery know?
You'd have
What's
more of an
happening
idea
here?
than we would.
Because if you
Yeah,
do,
so-
could you let us know?
Yes, that's what I was going to
Hey,
say.
My script actually went underneath the desk, and I'm just too lazy to pick it up. I figure it will be right. No one will know the difference.
Fair enough.
Dart man got timed out. Jump the gun, Dart man.
Oh, I forget I'm not allowed to vote, am I?
No, you're not
Not
allowed
you
to
anyway.
vote. Is this whole stream a bunch of people asking each other what they're supposed to be talking about? Yes,
I don't know.
that could be.
What are we supposed to be talking about?
That could be close.
Yeah.
We were talking about roads or something earlier on.
I thought we were talking about the ISS to start with.
Oh, we did start there, I think.
Spoken about all sorts of
We twist and turn.
And before we came on there, we sorted out world peace, but then we all forgot what conclusion we came to. So,
We forgot to record it.
Yeah.
The problem is, Hugh, most of the time we're over in Discord before the stream starts, and we seem to have more topics and discussions over there, and then by the time we come here to do live streaming, we've got nothing to talk about. Exactly. One, three, 2, 3, 5. Well, they are older, so it's possible they forgot.
Oh, sorry.
Forgot about what?
Dementia. Well, it makes a change to denial.
That's just a river.
Sorry, it's the best I could come up with a short notice.
I've typed many more words than I've heard so far. Did you give him a link, Pip?
Blah, 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 blah.
Tell him to come in here and say that to me.
He can come in here if he wants, if he's got the special key to the special place. I'll just check. No, yeah, he's got the special key if he ever wanted to come in.
Well, I might have to go make a coffee. I can't stop yawning.
In the special
mate,
place,
I'm
in the
too
special
lazy to
place in Discord, Hugh, if you ever wanted to come in.
Must be the heat. It's getting hot over here.
Under the Oz squad, you.
Oh, you're a big sook, farmers.
What happened to the voting? They forget.
26 degrees. Apparently, it feels like. Yeah, that's about right.
3, Terry.
Well, who put a 3 in?
One.
No, there's only 2 3s.
It's only 2 3s.
There's only 2 3s.
One,
Oh,
three,
that's
three.
right.
Well,
You said
yeah,
Dartman
Dartman's
didn't count.
doesn't count.
Yeah, Dartman's timed out.
Here, do me a favour and just type a 3, please.
No, that's cheating.
Good idea, though.
I think of it as a huge favour.
Oh,
thank you.
Oh,
There you go, number 2.
See, if you ask nicely.
Yeah, but that's not how it works.
No.
Thanks, you.
They're wrong what they say about you.
Shh. Don't let out Discord secrets.
Okay.
You must just do this to torture somebody.
Anyone in particular?
Jimbo Com, whoever that is, says, why are these streams usually private? What stream's private?
What stream's private?
This stream's not private.
Your stream private is the one that I'm right.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
No, we're
Wait,
being attacked by.
Oh my god! What's that? Saying them.
Lush.
You need to go back and listen to that.
You have to listen to it back. You have to rewind it back later and listen to that. That's terrible.
I'll come knocking again in a second.
Oh, see, now you work again.
I think Jimbo may have been clicking on your link that's only been a little ones. And do they go private after that?
Not that I know of.
I don't think so.
I've got no idea. I've tried to click on them before and it's marked private. I don't understand that. Where are you clicking the link from, Jimbo? Off Discord or off YouTube? Anyway.
30-second delay.
Anyway. Just waiting for that P word.
Press play, please, Jerry.
Look, now you look what you've done to they and them.
Hello wonderful person, this is Anton, and in this video we're going to be talking about a discovery of a very unusual brown dwarf, and also just brown dwarfs in general, because these objects are really mysterious and some of them seem to possess very Earth-like conditions. Let's discuss this in more detail, and welcome to What the Math. So right here we're looking at the brown dwarf I've discussed in one of the previous videos. This is known as Lomon 16. This is actually the binary object known as Lomon 16A and B, and I think this one here, we can probably tell by coming a little bit closer, I think this is Lomon 16A. We've recently discovered that Lomon 16A has stripes, and Lomon 16B has really large storms. So basically that's kind of how you can tell them apart. But honestly, brown dwarfs in general are actually still kind of mysterious. First of all, we have no idea how they're made. Second of all, we don't really still understand what the main differences between them are. But we know that there are probably at least sort of like 4 different types. There are the M-type brown dwarfs, these are the hottest ones and usually the most massive ones, normally with a mass of about 65 masses of Jupiter. Then there are the L and T types. They're both relatively similar, slightly less massive than M types, and usually with temperatures of about 1000 to maybe 2000 degrees Celsius. And lastly we have the mysterious Y types, but possibly something else in between these two. And these are the coldest ones. They're actually normally either colder than planet Earth or a little bit hotter than planet Earth, with some of the hotter Y types being about 100 or so degrees Celsius. Also, they probably look something like this, so they're actually not brown at all, they're more like magenta or, I guess, violet. Violet dwarfs is a much cooler name. But if you wanted to simplify this even more, what are brown dwarfs in a nutshell? Well, they're not stars, and they're not planets. They're basically something in between, And that something seems to be also kind of classified by different types of colors and different types of light they produce. Some of them produce actual light like stars, some of them even can fuse deuterium and lithium, producing heat on the inside, yet some of them are not massive enough and can only really be classified as, I guess, failed planets, and the only heat they produce is infrared. Basically they do not produce any visual light, and probably looks something similar to this image right here. We've also discovered quite a lot of them already, although not that many because they're very difficult to see, but in the vicinity of planet Earth we have been discovering more and more simply because our infrared telescopes have improved quite dramatically. And back in 2013 we discovered the closest ones, these two brown dwarfs known as Lomon 16A and its partner Lomon 16B. So these are only about 6.5 light years away from us. And sometimes when they're even less massive we even refer to them as rogue planets. So this is basically where things become really blurry and we actually still kind of have no idea what the differences are. But what we think we do know is basically that there are probably a lot of them in the galaxy, with the estimates being from about 25 to maybe 100 billion different brown dwarfs out there. So basically for every 6 stars you see in the night skies you're probably going to find at least one different brown dwarf nearby. And actually some of the closest objects to our own sun are brown dwarfs. And like I said, we've been discovering more and more pretty much every year. And the reason we didn't discover them earlier is of course because they are so dim and so extremely difficult to see. We've even discovered some that possess planets, and some of them do seem to possess partners as well. Whereas others like to have partner stars, yet some prefer to be completely by themselves and essentially are rogue planets. But about a decade ago, or about 10 years ago, if you were to ask a scientist about brown dwarfs, they would probably say that most of them are still pretty warm on the inside, with temperatures about 500 degrees or so at the minimum. And some of the recent discoveries show us that brown dwarfs can be actually pretty cold, and some of them can have temperatures extremely similar to planet Earth. And this is what I wanted to talk about, because there are actually several studies out there essentially investigating these so-called missing link brown dwarfs, and also looking at some brown dwarfs that can either have planets orbiting around them with Earth-like conditions, or have actual Earth-like conditions on the inside, both of which are super interesting to us because finding life somewhere else out there and not around a typical star would be pretty fascinating. So first of all, let's talk about this relatively recent discovery, and this is actually one of the more fascinating programs out there, whose main purpose is actually not to look for brown dwarfs, it's to look for Planet 9. And it's a program known as Backyard Worlds Planet 9 that's essentially a citizen science program that you right now can go and join as well to help look for more unusual objects out there. So the main purpose is to try to find Planet 9, but in the search for Planet 9, the citizen scientists so far discovered quite a lot of really awesome objects out there. And all of this is essentially based on a kind of a mini game that was created by the wonderful people behind Zooniverse project, which is basically a web-based, kind of like a mini-game system that allows scientists to employ normal people like you and me to basically go and find objects, planets, galaxies, stars, or even just random animals around the planet, because there's literally hundreds and hundreds of different experiments running every single second. So no matter what your interests are, you're probably going to find at least one scientific or historical or any other academic experiment that probably needs your help, and you can totally just volunteer a little bit of your time to try to go and discover something absolutely incredible with basically these mini games that are provided on the website. I've participated in this program myself many times, and it's actually kind of fun. It does get addictive to try to go through different pictures and try to discover something cool. But anyway, so they've discovered several of these brown dwarfs using this program, and more recently they've discovered yet another really interesting, very unusual so-called missing link planet, or missing link brown dwarf, that's just a little bit warmer than planet Earth, with temperatures of maybe about 60 to 70 degrees Celsius. And this is where it kind of gets really interesting, because we've been discovering some of these objects, so-called white-type ultra-cool brown dwarfs, but these particular brown dwarfs are just a little bit too strange even to be classified as white-type, because, well, first of all, they do seem to have conditions in their atmosphere that could potentially support life, and in most cases they also have quite a lot of water clouds inside of them. Now, for example, if you were to try to go inside of this brown dwarf, which probably looks a little bit cooler than this one, this is Lomon B, here we can actually try to find something maybe a little bit more similar to what we've discovered. So it actually is completely dark, as you can see, because it produces absolutely no light. So here I have to cheat just a little bit and increase the brightness, but even then it's still very difficult to see. But basically, if you were to go inside of this object, where the temperature is just a little bit warmer than planet Earth, the actual conditions would be kind of similar to some of the warmer times on planet Earth when life already existed. And what's more is that the amount of atmosphere available for, I guess, life to evolve here is about 100 times higher than it is on planet Earth, simply because of the size of this object and because the actual conditions, the atmospheric conditions, go really deep inside of this brown dwarf. Now let's just give this a little bit more light using the status simulation. So it probably kind of looks similar to any other gas giant, something like this. But like I said, the temperatures are very variable. Now we don't really think that there is much oxygen here or really anything else where humans can survive, but there's definitely enough conditions and enough actual atmospheric conditions for any other bacterial life from Earth to survive quite easily. And the scientists studying these unusual brown dwarfs that seem to possess Earth-like atmospheres have also discovered that they probably possess a lot of different nutrients, aerosols, and everything else that's kind of similar to what's going on inside the ocean, for example, to allow life to eventually evolve in these objects. Now there might be a lot of other things happening here that we can't really think of yet, like for example maybe there's just a lot of radiation coming from the inside, maybe there are a lot of different types of flares, specifically these really powerful magnetic flares that could be coming from the inside of brown dwarfs as well, and maybe they could destroy life almost instantly. But for now, all of the sort of speculation and all of the theories and calculations do suggest that maybe if the brown dwarf has conditions similar to planet Earth and basically atmospheres that are hundreds of times more voluminous than planet Earth, then maybe there's a way for life to evolve here after all. And the papers also suggest that there could be a way for example, photosynthesis to start producing energy and food and even maybe oxygen by using the infrared coming from inside the brown dwarfs as well. Which of course suggests that the conditions for the evolution of life could be present in a lot of these different Y-type brown dwarfs that have these unusual temperatures in the range of planet Earth and basically where, well, technically you could have liquid water. Obviously there would be no surface, at least not where the actual atmosphere is located, but maybe the life does not need a surface to evolve. You might have actually heard of some of the previous theories, including one from the famous Carl Sagan, who suggested that Venus could have life living in its atmosphere as well, and there have even been signs of unusual patches that we can't even explain today on the surface of Venus, where basically they seem to be produced in a very specific way by something unusual, something either chemical or maybe bacterial. And even today a lot of scientists do believe that maybe those patches are actually produced by some kind of a bacterial life living in the atmosphere of Venus. So if Venus can have it, why not a much larger, much more comfortable, beautiful brown dwarf like the one we've just discovered? And if this is not possible, well, then some brown dwarfs, especially the much warmer ones, could actually have planets orbiting around them, or I guess technically they would be moons, and these moons could have warmer conditions on the surface simply because of the amount of different types of radiation coming from the object. Basically, think of this as being a star that produces just enough energy for some of the closer objects to receive radiation to then become warm enough to maybe evolve life that way. Which is actually kind of what this paper here discusses in a little bit more detail. Now, at a distance of about 36 light years away from us, this particular discovery is probably going to take a while before we can learn more about it. Specifically, we'll probably need bigger and stronger telescopes. James Webb Telescope might actually help us. But for now, what we do understand about them is that nothing is stopping these unusual objects from basically developing their own unusual life inside of their atmospheres. And since there are as many as 100 billion different brown dwarfs in our own galaxy, chances for finding something at least on one of them is right now very high. But I guess the question is, how do we even know if there's life here? Well, once again, one of the papers discusses this idea and they suggest that, well, maybe we can look for either the actual atmospheric elements produced by life, like for example oxygen, or we can look at various emissions as they interact with the matter itself, with the organic matter. Like for example, well, think of the bacteria here on the planet. At some point the bacteria can also die, and as it does, it will probably leave behind matter that can technically be seen as organic matter. Like for example, the bacterial life on Earth will leave something like iron sulfides, and these iron sulfides, as they interact with the light coming from the brown dwarf, will actually leave a very specific spectral sign that we can then detect from Earth. This cannot be explained in many other ways. So by detecting the organic matter interaction with the light coming from the brown dwarf, the only reasonable explanation would most likely be that something unusual is happening here, something chemical that's not easily explained without bringing life into the picture. So there are definitely a lot of different techniques we can use later on to try to find what's happening inside of the atmospheres of these objects, and if anything is trying to create anything else in those atmospheres. But as it stands right now, looks like the chances for having something on those objects is actually pretty high. And so these discoveries of brown dwarfs are super interesting. They do teach us a lot more about the galaxy and of course about how planets form, but most importantly they give us so many more chances to discover life somewhere else out there in the universe, and probably a lot closer to Earth than other stars we've discovered that life can be possible as well. So right now it looks like brown dwarfs have a super high chance for us to discover something there. But unfortunately right now that's really all we know about brown dwarfs. There's actually very little we know right now. They are super exciting, they're very interesting, there's a lot of them near us, but they're so difficult to see. And this is actually what the nearest ones to us look like if you had a super powerful telescope, because there's almost no way you can see them without one. Anyway, on that note, once we learn more about brown dwarfs, I'll make sure to follow this up with another video because these objects really fascinate me quite a lot. If you've enjoyed this video, don't forget to subscribe, share this with someone who loves learning about space and sciences, and come back tomorrow to learn something you may have not known before. Also, maybe consider supporting this channel on Patreon, it does help me quite a lot. Alternatively, you can also support this channel by buying the Wonderful Person t-shirt that you can find in the description below. I'll see you tomorrow, space out, and as always, bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye, wonderful person. There you go, brown dwarfs.
But they're not brown.
Well, you know. What's in the name?
I think brown stars are ugly.
Oh, poor things.
I like red ones.
Red dwarfs.
It's cold outside.
More alone,
More or less.
Smeg.
Go fish, go.
What's this?
Fun,
A banana.
fun. A banana? Where?
I remember that when he's trying to teach Crichton how to lie.
Oh,
Smee.
He. Damn my programming. It's a red and white striped golfing umbrella. I can do it. What's this? It's a Peruvian Navy on maneuvers in the South Pacific. And then the cat walks in and he goes, "Hey cat, watch this, what's that? A banana." You guys are good. You should be on What's My Fruit.
He has a secret stash of videos, so pick a number, but wait till he says no. Pick a number and it's random.
22.
Random derpiness.
Pick a number in the range that he presents you.
I missed something back there. What's this? Jinx
She was
you
asking
was
what he's
replying
voting
to Miro, considering this is Alan's channel.
Oh,
even though I've taken over. I don't know. I missed that. Missed that conversation.
Lost. 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
3.
Yeah, Miro said a little copyright strike doesn't scare Terry. Yeah, no, it doesn't.
What do we got here? 2, 3, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5.
3 threes.
Yep. Three's the magic number again.
Okay. I think 3's going to be the new 4 if they keep this up.
Looks like it.
Okay, now that you've said 3 wins, wasn't there a rule about not voting the same number 2 times in a row?
I tried to make that rule, but they don't seem to listen.
You do realise what happens when you make multiple rules, Terry.
What, Crash? You're going to put money in the swear jar, you say? You have to put it in Alan's swear jar, because I haven't got the swear jar with me.
It's back on the fridge.
3. 1, 2, go for 3.
There's a woofy dog outside. Probably mine.
Yeah, Dora and I had exactly the same thought. See?
So since Brainy brought up robots, did you notice, Terry, that over on your channel, your robot friend is back commenting on your posts?
What's he doing that for?
Oh, it's one of those robots that just come in and says, "Do you want to be my friend?"
Oh,
no, not one of them again.
Yeah.
I tried to block that one
just ban
before.
them.
I've
Yeah,
been
there's
blocked
loads
there.
Don't block them, Terry, because they're all giving you. They're giving you
It's interaction.
Now block
yeah, they're giving you interaction.
You mean the one it does in the comments underneath the video?
Yeah.
Unblock them now.
Don't block them because they actually give you interaction. YouTube will block them eventually when they find them, but
He said it's late.
press play.
Okay.
Please. Oh, jeez. Right in the limp.
That was like you this morning, but hello, but
Hi. What happens when you mix a self-entitled conspiratard flat earther and a trip to the supermarket? Meltdown. A bunch of people who always keep their cool are my amazing patrons. With massive thanks to all my patrons, including new patrons Purple Rhymes with Orange, Tim Nicholas, Roy C, The Key Weasel, Lucas Hoy, David Fisher and Jeff Plessier, and my latest patrons Crispy Bacon, D Pep, Andy Sibley, Glober Mom and Cy Allen. Thank you all so very much.
Crispy Bacon, good name.
Big thanks to Mr. Bozohead for pointing this video my way. So in these times of COVID-19 restrictions, regulations and so on, Shelley Lewis decides that she's going to go to the local supermarket to do some shopping without a mask. Of course, she happened to be filming on arrival, not that she was trying to get a reaction so that she could stick something up on YouTube, I'm sure. So we join the exciting action as a store worker notices she hasn't got a mask on and explains that she can't come in.
Inside the store without a mask or some sort of kind.
Fair enough. This store happens to have a rule that you must wear a mask. Other stores are available.
Okay, so I need to talk to a manager because...
I will absolutely humbly go get a manager for you.
Oh, wow. Without any discussion as to why she might need to wear a mask, she needs to see a manager. And helpful blokey says, absolutely, I'll go and get one. Good chap.
If you'd like to hang out with me for
Awesome.
just a moment. If not, we can provide you with one.
And even more helpful, if she doesn't have a mask, they can provide her with one.
I'm not wearing a mask.
Okay, understood. Allow me
Perfect.
just a moment and I'll
Go ahead.
return it.
Go ahead.
Oh, and so now before the guy's even managed to go get the manager, she's already saying, I'm not wearing a mask. Well, so far I'm really impressed with the store. Happy, friendly guy at the front. Got a manager in less than 15 seconds. Top job.
Hi, I have a medical condition that I'm not allowed to wear a mask.
Oh, really? Then I'm sure you'll have some sort of letter from your doctor confirming that.
And I'm not required by HIPAA rules and regulations to disclose that.
That's right, it's the latest thing. Anti-vaxxers are old hat. Meet anti-maskers. I'm a special princess and exempt from all regulation mandating face mask usage in public. Wearing a face mask poses a serious health risk to me. Under the ADA and HIPAA, I'm not required to disclose my medical condition to anyone. Oh look, $75,000 fine first time, $150,000 fine subsequent times. Are you seeing a few dollar signs, Shelley?
Okay, can we shop for you?
So,
Oh, well, there we go. Nice solution put forward by Mr. Manager. Can we shop for you?
what does that look like?
Well, I guess it looks like you give them your list and they do the shopping for you.
I have private things I want to get that maybe I don't want you to see.
Ah, top secret shopping at the supermarket, eh? Who'd have thought it?
But I can't let you in the store without a mask.
Well, you've got your options there now, haven't you, Shelley? You can let them do the shopping for you. You could wear a mask that they're willing to provide for you. Or you could take your valuable custom elsewhere. Suck it up, princess.
Okay, so where's the regulations that state that?
What are you talking about? That would be something the store's decided to do.
The regulation?
Yeah.
That is company
Because you're
policy.
There you go. Company policy.
discriminating against me now. Do you know that?
I'm
You're
offering
discriminating
you
against
that
me.
We can help you.
No.
Exactly how do you think he's discriminating against you? Everybody at that store is being treated the same. Everybody has to wear a mask if they want to go in. Discriminate means that you are being treated differently, and you're not.
Because I have private stuff that I don't want you to see.
Ah, say no more. Private stuff, say no more. The manager should just override his company's policy, jeopardise his job, and put other customers at risk because you have private stuff you don't want him to see.
You can call corporate office, but I can't help you.
Okay, well, you guys can get a lawsuit.
Whoa, 54 seconds into your video and you're threatening a lawsuit. You could always just go to another store. You could get a friend to shop for you if you really can't wear a mask. Perhaps you are just seeing dollar signs.
Because you can't discriminate.
I almost wish that manager would say, well, forget about the mask. You're still not coming in. I understand that you're Shelley Lewis, flat earther. Therefore, by definition, you're too stupid to be able to operate complicated machinery like a shopping trolley.
Help you? But I'm
No,
not
you
gonna
can't. How is that helping when you're going to do shopping for me?
How is it helping? Well, the company policy says you can't come in without a mask. He's offered a mask and has offered to do your shopping for you. I'd say that sounds quite helpful. He could have just said,
I'm going to give you my bank information.
doing the best I can
How do
with you.
how do I do the transaction?
Transactions will do for you.
No, I'm going to give you my credit card, my private credit card, for you to go and take and pay with my.
We're trying to help you. best
How's
we
that
can.
helping me?
for God's sake, how many times have you been to a restaurant and you hand over your credit card?
Miss, call corporate office. I'm sorry.
Okay, I need a card. Do you have a card for them?
I sure can.
That'd be great.
Well, it looks as though Mr. Manager is still being helpful and going to find a card so that you can complain about him.
This is Shelley Lewis. I'm at Dana Point, Gelson's. So if anybody who
Wants to go shopping in a store that's trying to protect their customers and is staffed by friendly, helpful staff, get yourself down to Gelson's at Dana Point.
if anybody wants to shop here, you have to have a mask.
There you go, wear a mask and you'll be okay. Aside from that, you could be stark bollock naked.
And here is the policies, which state that they will shop for me, take my money, my private credit card, and utilize that. I'm going to just let them go do that.
Yep, I've carefully read those rules. There is nothing there against a weekly naturist shopping trip, although I think I'm going to make my trip through the frozen section a fast one.
So, no, I'm not. I'm not going to do that.
Okay, Shelley, bye, and don't let the door hit your ass on the way out. Oh wow, what a fabulous, hard-working and cheerful guy. I want to see that again.
But you're pretty chipper.
Isn't he just? And isn't that nice to see?
You're pretty chipper. Huh? You're happy?
Why not be?
Why are you happy?
Well, I think it could be because he's just realised that he is not in a relationship with some demented, flatardian, conspiratard whinge bint and realises how lucky he is.
Yeah.
Okay, there's that as well. Normally a bartender, all the bars are closed, but he's managed to get himself another job and he's happy and grateful for that. Good man.
Well, good. I mean, I'm glad you guys think it's okay to like infringe on people's rights here.
It's a private business. They have the right to serve you or not serve you, as long as they treat everyone equally and fairly. And they are, in that nobody can shop without a mask.
You're infringing on people's rights.
And what about his right to be able to carry on with his job without being whinged at by some self-entitled princess?
Sorry?
I'm sorry I can't help you, but that's the number to our corporate office.
Okay, what's your name?
Okay, my name is Ben.
Ben? Okay, Ben.
Okay.
All right, thanks.
All right.
Thanks, Ben.
Well, top marks to Trolleyman and manager Ben at Gelson's at Dana Point. Life must be so hard for all you conspiracy nuts, what with flat earth, COVID, 5G and now masks. Perhaps I can help you out.
I have private things I want to get that maybe I don't want you to see.
So I'm glad we could help you out, Miss Lewis. How's it all going? How's your film going with JM Truth? What was it called? A Plain Truth? Or has it just been abandoned? Oh, this won't scan. Hold on a minute. Can I have a price check, please? 36-pack ribbed condoms, 250ml bottle Slide and Ride Ecstasy Lube, and 24-pack of super tampons. Thank you. Oh, Miss Lewis, you look a bit faint. Come back again and stay sensible.
Shut up and sit down.
Well done, sir. I guess the courgettes and cucumbers went through okay.
Well, I was going to say, every teenage boy's been through that somewhat embarrassing situation where they go and buy condoms for the first time. And as a single father of two girls, I've been in the situation. Well, I regularly have to go and buy tampons and pads and all of that.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to work out what's the private stuff that she's going to purchase that bloke didn't order to put on the shelf in the first place.
Well, her entire argument, I might want to buy stuff that I don't want you to know about. Well, how are you going to pay for it? At some point,
you see, she wants to shoplift. That's called shoplifting, isn't it?
Because at some point, it's going to have to be scanned through a till. Now, you might be able to do that yourself, like I quite often do. You go to the self-service tills and scan it through. But there's always somebody standing there in case there's a problem. So everybody can see what you're buying. So what difference does it make? Really? And of course, in this day and age, you can just buy everything online. So that there is no embarrassment factor because you can just, have it delivered to your doorstep.
I think it was a case of just obviously the JM Truth thing's fallen apart. She's not getting any attention there anymore, so she has to find a new a new squeeze to try and get clickbait.
Yeah.
Oh, yeast infection.
Away from and concentrating on something else.
Yeast infection treatment, of course.
Oh, mouthwash.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. I'll have a squirm.
It's a real shame because I don't know about you, but I think she's quite good looking. But there's nothing there. There's nothing inside. That brain is bereft, which is a bit of a shame because I always found intelligence to be quite sexy, but she's got none whatsoever. That's like buying yourself a Lamborghini and finding it's got an air-cooled Beetle engine in it. You know. Look at that. Yeah, but go on, turn the key. Oh shit.
It's got a 1970s Beetle motor in there.
It's when you're sat at the traffic lights, and everybody does this. Somewhere in that queue of traffic, there's a Beetle popping and banging away, and you can see everybody else sitting there, sort of blipping their throttle, thinking, "Is that my car making that bloody racket?" Because they can't see the old VW Beetle going pop 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 pop. I've done it myself. I've blipped the throttle, thinking, "Shit, is that mine?" Oh no,
it's a bit like when the old Harley comes sneaking up through the traffic at the traffic lights. You go, "Oh, what's all that? Why is my car making all that noise?"
I get that to a degree with a Honda, because that does make a bit of a racket, I must admit. Big old 4-stroke single, and yeah, you sneak through the traffic up to the you get up ahead at the traffic lights, and A, that pisses some people off, and B, yeah, it's a bit of I quite like the sound of it, but I guess some people don't. What they mainly object to is the fact that you can cut through all the traffic and get to the head of the queue, and you think, well, you would do exactly the same thing if you was on the motorbike. So sort of.
You're just jealous that your car doesn't have 2 wheels.
Correct.
2 wheels, Terry. Ooh, oh God, who's
Good
that?
Lord. Dolly's back.
Danger, Will Robinson, danger.
I do actually find that these days people move over a bit to give you more room.
Sometimes I'm really squeaky.
Day and Dem, you've turned your sound processor off.
We're now hearing your true voice.
We can hear your real voice now.
Oh, don't do that.
You'll break something.
Well, what about if I sound like an alien?
Oh, God.
That was like
I have no idea what it sounds like to you, so what my voice is coming across like, so I can't hear it.
If I was allowed to swear, I'd say fucking awful, but I can't. Oops, sorry, Terry.
You can't say. Oh no, you can't say it here either, let alone Canada.
Sorry, it's on. Yeah,
Then cut that out.
Okay, sorry.
Crashes, what are you on about?
Crashes. It's Pickle Farmer Rick.
Pickle Farmer Rick.
I don't know what that is.
Pickle Rick is from Rick and Morty.
Is it?
Oh. Yeah, but it's got nothing to do with a farm.
It's not Farmer's Boy.
No.
He wasn't doing it. I was saying them.
What have we got for 2?
Now he's in the toilet trying to talk to us.
With his head down it.
Don't you dare.
No, I'm in the queue.
In the back too.
What a racket.
There we go, number 2. We haven't had.
Is that better now?
Oh, that's 100% better.
G'day ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're doing not bad. I'm very well, thanks for asking. We've all been in that situation where a mate of ours has dared us to do something. Oi mate, I'll give you $20 if you can do a fucking ollie over grandma. Or, I bet you won't grab a big pile of dog shit, put it in a brown paper bag and find an old man in the neighbourhood, light it on fire and then sees what happens while you wait behind the bushes.
Don't put it out with your boots, Dad.
Ladies and gentlemen, this video is not clickbait. There is a man in America who is allegedly of sound mind that has decided on a whim, on a bet, to put breast implants within himself. What's wrong with the world, mama? But first, on the topic of really special people, we need to talk about someone who's found the cure for the Rona. It has been discovered by a group that I promised everyone I wouldn't talk about for some time because I talked about them way too much. The vegan people. A vegan in the UK, a vlogger, a blogger, a lady has decided that she has found the cure for the Rona, and it is, ladies and gentlemen, a drum roll please, jizz!
So that's
is that true?
That's delightful.
You know, is that actually happened?
Of course it happened. I think this is a reflection of how just
oh my god
dark we've become.
Oh. Yes, according to this amazing human being called Tracy Kiss, who I've actually covered before, the cure to fighting the coronavirus and saving your own life is sperm smoothies. Ooh, sign me up. I hope one day they sell them at Boost Juice. Fuck. I'll cover this really quickly and then get into the main story about the titties and such, but just bear with me, this is worth it. She wrote that title out and didn't think to herself, hang on, maybe I'm not all there.
Whilst the world is experiencing a stockpiling frenzy of toilet tissue...
Oh, Jesus, love! Put the bloody cans away! Hide the milkers! Holy dooly! It's coming out. It's fucking... Those titties are very aggressive, old love. Put them away, please.
Cleaning products and hand sanitizers with supermarkets and stores selling out and online retailers stocking products for as much as £500 for extortionate prices, knowing that people are so desperate to get their hands on them. I have found a free and alternative method. That is to stockpile semen.
What the fuck? You can't get your hands on sanitizer and toilet paper. So what is the logical thing to do in that situation? Well, you obviously walk around your neighborhood and start jacking off absolutely everybody you can get your hands on because you need jizz. Imagine if the gender roles were reversed in this video and it was some dude, not Tracy Kiss, it was fucking Donald Smooch. And Donald Smooch is collecting not jizz from people, but female breast milk. And he's not just collecting it in his freezer, he's collected it in a fucking shipping container out the back. And he does an interview and he's like, hey bro, the only way to save yourself from the common cold is to steal titty milk from anyone you can get your fucking hands on. Safe to say, we probably have a problem with that dude. That dude would not have 35,000 followers on YouTube like Tracy Kiss does. People would condemn him. And yet here we are, congratulating a lady who drinks jizz. Don't get me wrong, good on ya. But still, take it from the source. Don't just run around freezing the shit. That's fucking weird.
Like every piece of fresh produce, the sooner you consume it, the better the nutritional and health benefits will be.
Fresh produce? This is baby gravy, it's not a fucking chicken. I bet you're all wondering there must be a good explanation for why she does this. Here's a hint, there isn't.
Each portion of semen, a teaspoon at a time, contains over 200 vitamins and minerals, which help to boost the body's natural immune system.
Okay, so you're going out there collecting jizz from the neighborhood or from your boyfriend or whatever, doesn't matter, and you're doing it just so you get some vitamins because you're a vegan and you need more vitamins than other people? Okay, this may be absolutely insane for me to say, but why not have a fucking multivitamin, you cum-guzzling weirdo? Only hitting the big topics on this channel, yeah.
It's also a natural antidepressant, helps to relax you and helps you to sleep better at night.
Wow, an antidepressant. Oh, how beautiful. She's solved all the problems for people with depression in the world. Have you lost all your money? Have you lost your job? Are you in financial, physical and emotional pain? Well, worry no more. Call 1-800-BUKAKI. At 1-800-BUKAKI, we'll arrange a group of homeless men to come, that's C-U-M, to your house and jizz on your face. It's proven science from Tracy Kiss, YouTuber and cum guzzler, allegedly. That's 1-800-BUKAKI. Blow.
That tune might be a bit...
Showing you that video with old love drinking all the jizz is basically lower your expectations of humanity so that when I show you this next dude, you aren't freaked out. You're calm. That's the type of person I am. I'm very caring.
My name is Brian, and these are my $100,000 boobs.
Fucking g'day, Brian. How you doing, mate? Jeez, I'll tell you what, though. You do look better than when you're on those cigarette packets.
In about 1997-ish, I was in some restaurant in Europe, and I was with two friends. And his girlfriend at the time was flaunting her boobs. And I said to my friend, if I had boobs like hers, I can get just as much attention as she would.
Let me guess. He said 100K to get those breast implants and you went, ha ha ha, yeah, sounds good, let's do it. And it was a big joke. You drove off into the sunset and lived the rest of your life, yeah?
For how much? And then he came up with 100,000 and I shook his hand and that was it. It was a bet.
Nope, he's fully fucking insane.
They really did look nice. And now I can see why women do certain poses, like push the boobs together. Oh, hi, how are you? Turn the twist to make the boobs look nice. The first time I showed my friend, he laughed for 10 minutes. And he said, that is the best 100,000 I've ever lost.
Who the fuck are you hanging out with who has 100K to spare on a bet and has this weird fantasy where his mate has big old tits? You may consider, Brian, that this guy doesn't really want to be your friend. He wants to eat your dirt box.
The first year was a little bit difficult to get used to them. Little things like playing backgammon. I'm shaking the dice and I can feel my boobs jiggling. Or I'm jogging around and I can feel like the blump, the blump, the blump.
This cunt has a fucking sports bra on. Brian, what are you doing? Are you trying to cause car accidents? Imagine seeing a grown man running down the street with a sports bra on. I don't know if Brian is a father, but I hope he is. And I hope he gets out behind the pool one afternoon with his kids and they got some friends over and he's, oh, you know what, kids, it's pretty hot. I'm going to take this shirt off, and just sitting right there is a big old C cup with sports bra on, and he's just like, you know what I'm going to do, kids? I'm going to jump on the trampoline for a bit. And they're like, no, Daddy, no! So after about 18 years, Brian then decides to ask if he can get them removed from some surgeons on the TV show Botch. And TV show Botch is fantastic. I fucking love it. People walk in with a fucking foot off, a leg off, tit up here. It's great. Good viewing. Watching other people in their horrible lives, it makes you feel better about yours.
Well, hello. Those are breasts.
They actually look pretty good.
They look pretty good.
So the doctor did a decent job with breast implants.
But here's the deal. When you've had breast implants in for 19 years, your body may not be happy about that.
I'm not overly sure that his body was overly happy with that.
You know what? Can I just be perfectly honest with you? It sounds to me like you really wanted to have breast implants.
And ladies and gentlemen, we now have a motive to why Brian allegedly did this. It's because who needs a girlfriend or a wife or a friend with benefits when you can just jack off on your own titties? That's fucking gross, Isaac. Moving on.
Would you have other things done for money? For example, a digit removed for 10,000 bucks?
No.
100,000 bucks.
But actually, I was offered $1 million to take my little
off.
Yeah.
To take it off.
Yeah.
So you'd have your penis removed for $1 million, but not a digit.
Right, so this is the part of the video where I start a GoFundMe for $1 million to get Brian to cut his cock off for this YouTube channel. I'm thinking about doing it, Brian. I will pay the money. People cut their cocks off all the time, Brian. It's not even a big deal. Like, some people cut them off because they feel like they shouldn't have been born with it and perhaps they should have had a vagina. Other people cut it off because they have a bad public perception of them after they were involved in a fatal car crash. Allegedly.
What would you like help with, potentially?
Look, if I knew I can keep these in and there's going to be no health effects, side effects, I'd keep them in.
Yeah.
I think we should examine them.
Yeah.
I think it would be hilarious if we replayed that last bit with some porn music and the Brazzers logo. Shall we?
I think we should examine them. Yeah.
No doubt about that. And yeah, about 21 centimeters from the sternal notch to the nipple, the area between the clavicles.
What do you mean he did a good job?
Let me see.
Okay, if this doesn't turn into gay porn, I will panic and put titty implants in me as well. This is the start to every gay porno ever. Not that I would know. Or would I?
The other option is to take them out. We would have to do a type of breast lift, which would involve scars around the areola, up and down and in the crease. And they would be noticeable scars, for sure.
If I'm with a girl, is it the scarring that's going to be more disgusting or the boobs?
The tits, Brian! The tits, mate! Let me just, for everyone in the comment section, join me in this. Go to the comments and write this with me. In big old capital letters, the tits! Oh. And that brings us to the end of another video because we're in such a deep titty hole that I don't know where to go from here. Ladies and gentlemen, be a good motherfucker. Thank you for joining us. If you haven't subscribed yet, are you fucking kidding me? Check out that little red button down there. Click that, click the bell. And videos every single Monday, Wednesday, and a podcast every Thursday. So ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you all very soon. Toodaloo, wah, wah, bah. Be a good motherfucker. Peace in the Middle East. Me dick stinks. Sorry, I nearly forgot. Bye.
Right.
So anyway, Sperm is an animal product, so therefore not suitable for vegans. That's all I have to say.
I would have thought, yes.
I got no
But
comment.
still, I could have been selling it all this time in Corona. Jeez.
What, instead of just wasting it?
Yes, yeah, it could have been money.
Spilling
It
your
could have
seed
been
into the
money.
dirt.
I
so
can
to
see a
speak.
money-making scheme. You get a disused milking shed from the farmer down the road. And
Oh, yeah, that's a bit
Oh,
rough.
dear.
But as long as if it's one of those it's as long as Terry, it's not one of those ones that expects 5 gallons at a time, because that's just not going to happen.
Oh dear, that would be such a sad sight when you see them cows.
Well, they got four things on them, so they can do four people at the same time.
Oh, so you just need some. You just need.
Oh,
some
so your mates,
Oh, there's yours.
you and your mates could be standing there in a circle. You know, there's a name for that stuff, don't you?
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
Casual Spaceman is in the chat. Did somebody mention boobs?
Oh dear.
You said it, guys. You said it. I didn't.
But it would make it easier if all the guys had the implants as well, so that would make the job a lot easier.
I will say, you know, how absolute male of the 2 doctors to turn around and say, I think we need to have a look.
I like how they blank them out. You don't normally blank out men's chests just because they're bigger, make them boobs. They're still on a man.
Yeah.
Bloody man, American.
Yeah. Because he had. Yeah.
Well, yeah, he had
just
proper nipples, not
Proper.
man nipples.
Yeah, I know, but it would still be a man's nipple. It just would be sewed on in a different spot.
Yeah.
Anyway.
What? Women do nipple donations, do they?
Apparently, she's got a sperm donor that fills her ice box. So God knows.
She was
Excuse
too
me,
close
sir.
to me for comfort. If that said Aylesbury, bloody hell.
Excuse me, sir. Would you mind filling my ice tray up for me?
Not in one go.
Yes,
All I
Carl.
can
I've got
say
those
is
at the moment.
her boyfriend must be one of the best salesmen in the country.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, if he
Yeah,
sold
what's it-
that to her, blimey.
Actually, it was the Isaac Butterfield, so easy to find.
Oh my God.
Jerry regrets playing that now.
Carl and Dora, yes.
Nipples with its really.
I'm glad.
Next.
I'm glad this was on Alan's channel and not mine. Alan's
I'm
gonna.
still
I
in
wonder if
shock.
Alan actually watches the replays of these when he's not home.
Oh, I just hope Alan's not watching them now as he's driving his chair around.
Just swerved if he did.
I'll get you, Terry.
I'll just check the Norwich News and see if there's been reports of a pile-up caused by a rogue.
I need to get home and shut. I need to get home and
wheelchair.
I need to get home and shut Terry down now.
Well, Alan didn't give me any rules or regulations of what to do on his channel. Obviously, not to get a strike, obviously, but.
I think Alan will mind.
Alan's probably had to pull over to the side of the road to one either piss himself laughing or be sick.
Could you imagine it though? Like so he walks into a lingerie shop and he goes, "I'm looking for something nice that will go with my white shirt." But it's got to be masculine.
One's a winner, Terry.
Yeah, Crash has timed himself out. So we're going to go on to Pippett's. Now we're going to go on to his channel next. Pip said I can live stream from her channel. I wonder if I could find a video to be appropriate to play then.
My little thing says 1.1k now.
What, you mean Pep has rules for her channel?
No.
Hey, she talks about people's pussies all the time. I don't think she's got any rules for her channel.
Exactly, and she's had you and me on, so that just about says it all.
She even showed Brenda's beaver. My goodness.
And how it was dirty because so many people played with it.
I seem to have 2 videos from the same. Oh yeah, I got them from the same person. This is the new guy we're shilling for.
Ah, Everett Anderson, yes, does some good stuff.
So look at this, look. So we do 7 plus 3 equals in one of the computer things, the computer people, they're gonna tell you 10. And the reason they tell you 10, because in their brains and their minds, what it processes the number after, but which isn't true. Because if you look at it, watch. 7, 8, 9, 10. If you look, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 numbers. So how can 3 plus 7 be 10? But to even get to 10, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4 numbers. How is that possible?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
It's not possible. See, that's also another thing too. What it plays into is your normal person will say, okay, yeah, you ask a normal everyday person, what is this? It's a circle. What is a circle? That's 360 degrees, right? Right? You would agree, right? You would say that. Okay, let me do it like this. Do you see that circle? No.
I'm so damn confused.
So that just proves to me that the circles are not 360 degrees. Because if you turn the page like this, that's not 360 degrees. It's not a full circle. It's a paper.
I've got no idea where this guy's going.
Oh my god. How can this be a circle if this is flat?
I think we should have played this
see?
first.
Can you see it? No, it's flat. All right. So that's just automatic proof that the world is flat, and it's not. It is 360 degrees, the world, but it's not a circle. It's a flat. All right.
You're an idiot. What shape's a flat?
300.
No way this guy's got
PhD. Be pi, which is represented by 3.14. So if Earth is in fact what we say is a sphere, we'll look into the math real quick. We know that pi is 3.14.
He's gonna do math.
All right.
Farmers, you do realise that PhD stands for piss head drunk, don't you?
57.
Ah, no, he could have a PhD. Then,
and what is closest to a straight line is 180 degrees.
What the hell are you talking about?
We have 157.75. So in turn, it's a slight curve, which in fact represents the polar ice caps being here, and which represents erosion happening. Why we have rivers, why we have lakes. So this is definitive proof that the Earth is in fact flat.
How about no?
Right. Okay.
So if I've got 5 coins,
Now that's the type of derp that I'm
And I-
talking about when we first start watching this stream.
and I divide my 5.
That would have been the perfect one to
Oh,
start us
God.
off with tonight. Sorry, Elmo. I was going to grab that link from Everett to play, but I thought, no, I might just leave it for later. If I'd have seen that, I would have played it first. Because that would have just ruined the rest of the show, I reckon. Oh, no. How do you recover from that one?
Another one.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's the name of that guy? Has he got a name? Darius Savage. We're going to have to find him to see if he's... There's his channel. Yep, there's his channel. I'm going to put the link in the peanut gallery.
Yeah, they're asking for it.
Where they gonna get it?
Copy.
Yeah. Blimey.
Copy link address. There you go, Peanuts. That's the derp guy.
Derp, derpy, derp, derp.
Crash wants a link. Where are you? I've only got one mouse here, Crash. Wait a minute. It's in the special place. It's easier to do that than try to copy links and whatever. Okay. Oh shit.
Hang on, that's the third truck to turn up today. I've only got 2 bins.
The third one's just checking.
We've got the green and we've got the blue.
Bring out your dead. Bring out your dead.
Here, he says he's not dead. He will be soon.
I'm not dead yet.
That's that done.
I feel happy. I feel happy. Oh, thank you very much.
Oh, how you know? You know you found me.
Hello.
And Crash hasn't got an avatar.
Hello,
dear.
Nana.
Don't let him in naked, blimey.
What have we got left?
I came in butt ass naked.
Oh, we've got 2 left. Yeah.
No, if Crash comes in here naked, Terry, I'll have to outdo him.
Okay.
Does that mean you're getting naked and putting yourself on camera, Peter?
I may have alluded to that, but I never said that.
Aw.
I believe he was just inferring.
Well, I'm really disappointed.
It's not that good.
You're in the special room, but you're naked, you know, Crash. You've been past your 3rd warning, but we're on Alan's channel, so I can half let you off this time. If it was on my channel, no.
Mate, maybe we'll just $5 fine him, eh?
Yeah, I think we might have to.
Yeah. Let's see here.
You've had enough warnings, Crash.
I finally got a new phone, and I'm trying to figure out how to set my avatar on it right quick.
What type of phone you got?
Android.
Android, no, I got no idea.
Well, I will say this, Crash. You absolutely sound fantastic compared to normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, right?
Signing,
But I lost all my.
Sorry, Crash, go ahead.
But I lost all my avatars when I got the new phone on everything.
Oh, okay.
If you use your Google account, if you had your avatar linked to your Google account, then if you sign into Zoom using your Google account, it should pull the avatar across.
So instead of logging it, so if I sign in as a, all right, let me log out and try that right quick and see if it brings it up.
Give it a go.
Miro, it's A or B.
Miro put 4.
Oh, classic.
Yeah,
The classic
Wally.
4. Well done.
Oh dear.
Although if I didn't have my glasses on, it might look like a capital A.
Hang on, let me try it without my glasses.
Well,
To be honest, that could be anything.
Yeah, it could be anything. It's just a blurry head.
It's just a blurry blob.
I am as blind as a bat without my glasses. I can read my Kindle in bed, and that's about it.
Oh no, I can't even do that. I just need it for reading right now.
Tell Crash he still hasn't got his avatar somehow. How do we do that? I'll have to let him into it because I'd have to type it in the peanut gallery. But how do you do that when you're on a phone?
Does it really matter? We're nearly finished.
Yeah, we're nearly finished anyway. But if he wanted to play with his new phone to learn how to get his avatar, that's okay.
That did not work.
No.
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 I hate new devices.
Yeah, I can't help you. I don't know how mobile phones work. Come on, A or B? Got 2 A's.
I've got
No, I've got an A
and a B.
B.
Oh, and a B, a bumblebee.
And then Broomfondle said A.
Yeah, there's a B up there by Dora.
Oh yeah.
But that was before Terry even said pick A or B.
Yeah, Dora, you jumped the gun a bit there.
She was being psychic again.
Time out, Dora.
Oh,
I mean, not time her out. I mean, she's time herself out.
Oh. Lucky, my finger was hovering. No, it wasn't. It wasn't Dora, I promise.
Well, actually, it's technically before I said pick A or B to vote, so Dora's safe.
Talking about something totally different.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Preemptive B. So that's 2 A's and 2 B's.
No, Dora can't. Oh, yeah. Okay, because it was after that, before that. Okay.
So basically, the next vote wins it.
Oh, please, someone just vote for something so we can put a video on.
Yeah, I know. It can't be that hard.
Thank you,
It's
John.
either A or B.
Thanks, John.
Thanks, John.
A.
A wins.
Yeah.
John,
you're too late.
There we go. A wins. Who we got? Oh, sorry. I got me mate Wally.
Yay! Where's Wally?
There.
They have a lot of their camera equipment mounted on the walls here on either side. And they have windows earth facing down here. Right now we're in a night pass, can't see them, see any light coming through them, but they're really nice optical quality lights for taking pictures straight down of the earth.
G'day everybody, where's Wally here? Well, no fanfare, got another video up and I could hardly wait. Mate, you really do need to pick up your game because I'm just going to own you on the ISS. Gee, no fanfare, what about those goalposts? Are you ever going to leave them in one spot? Now you want a video as well? Man, you didn't say that before, you just wanted them to be something distinct. Gave you distinct. You mean like this?
Here we go, no fanfare. And look, a hole in the clouds. Today the International Space Station passed right over your head at 3:10 p.m. What do we see down there? Coffs Harbor.
I live there.
That matched with Google Earth. But wait, there is more. Himawari 8 also photographed the clouds. Look, that matches too. I call that a win for me, and that means you lose, again.
And went right over Terry's place, and we didn't see any lightning.
No, that wasn't that wasn't my place. I lived in that place one time. There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
A bit of evidence for that person. What is it? No fanfare person.
Nah.
That's the first time I've seen somebody match the shot from the ISS to the actual satellites. Imagery. Second last one. Alright, okay. That. And we're going to have that new person, another new one. That way we're all caught up.
It's all right, Andrea, you've missed Anton.
Oh, Andrea, you're a bit late. I can find an Anton for you if I look.
You are retarded. You are retarded. You are.
This is going to be a quick stream here as we go to get into TNT supermarket. So I can't believe I don't know my Asian foods. I guess I thought, is there a lineup?
Yeah, there's a lineup.
Fuck! I don't want to be waiting in line.
There's always going to be a lineup on TNT.
Really?
Yeah.
They're that busy, eh?
Yeah. Even worse than the Metro Town.
Wonder how big the. Look at all these morons wearing masks. Look at this lineup. I'll be right back. You hang out there. Breathing carbon dioxide. This is silly. This is like the U.S. Zombie land. This guy's mask looks dirty. Temperature check
I hope somebody punches them in the face.
Temperature check. Silly sheep. Gloves. He's got gloves. Oh, he's got gloves. Zoom. This is what you guys must feel like in the States. Everybody's hiding. Sorry?
Why you have the right to shoot my face?
Oh, you're in public. You have no expectation of privacy. Did you know that? Supreme Court ruling. No, there's no expectation of privacy. You guys like wearing masks? Can I interview you? Oh. None of my business. I think the world looks silly. This is a story. The government says put on a mask. The media says put on a mask, and you wear a mask. You're breathing in your own carbon dioxide. It's so.
I'm wearing a mask to protect you, not to protect
Oh,
me.
are you sick?
I'm a doctor. I know.
Oh, you're. Oh, can I ask you some questions?
Shut up and move on.
You're a doctor, but I'd love to ask you some questions to educate me. So, are you showing symptoms right now? So you're trying to protect me. So then, how are you?
Because 20% of COVID cases are asymptomatic.
Okay, that's what
I can have it and I can be giving it to you.
Okay, what I realized is.
Pati kay Kadnaw, bilong na lang diha.
Sorry?
Pati kay Kadnaw, bilong na lang diha.
I don't understand what you're.
You don't need to.
Well, you're a doctor. You need to educate me.
I don't think you are fit to be educated.
Why not? Well, now you have an opinion. I'm obviously going to ask questions to learn. You're making assumptions about me.
Yeah, I am. Because you're also making assumptions about us.
What assumption did I make about you?
So we're wearing masks. So what's wrong with wearing
Making an ass. I don't know about
From my research, it says breathing in carbon dioxide, our own carbon dioxide, is bad for our immune system. And you're a doctor. I've heard doctors say this. Nurses, doctors, even the CDC and Fauci. Huh?
You're not breathing in your
He's a bloody idiot.
What are you breathing then?
Do I have an avatar now, Terry? I had to update my app and do all kinds of other hoops.
But if you're
you've done well, Chris.
So I've listened
Well
to some
done.
doctors and scientists. Okay. But there's people that are passing out from wearing the mask all day.
That's their problem. I wear a mask all day. I work in the operating room. I'm not that. Never had to pass out.
Yeah. So how about?
N95, 10 hours a day.
Yeah, that's your job. That's your job to protect because you're doing surgeries and stuff, right? And you got to protect for infection.
I don't feel like I'm breathing in carbon dioxide.
Okay, but that's for bacteria. Now let's say what I learned about viruses is they're inorganic and not contagious. They're natural.
What?
in our body from
Inorganic?
exosomes. No, that's serious. That I've spent.
Really, fell back to the 200,000 Americans who
No. Forget about the 200,000. I'm talking about the pure science, the first principles of viruses. They've never been isolated. Are you swearing at me in a language? Can you say that again? Maybe I'll get somebody to translate it. What language?
In a language.
Well, could you be polite? I've been cordial with you. I'm not being an asshole.
No, you're annoying.
But I'm speaking with you nicely.
No, you're not.
Oh man, man, this world has gone Twilight Zone. You can't even have a human conversation with someone. This is insane. No, what happened to the humanity, ma'am? What happened to the humanity like 3 months ago? You could talk to strangers, get along with them. It's all gone, and this mask is hiding people's. No.
Think of
I've
the
done
children.
research. Don't be a sheep.
I think her mistake was that she shouldn't have mentioned I was a doctor.
Should have just ignored him.
Yeah.
No point talking to an idiot like that. You're not going to get anything sensible out of him.
There are any
Clouds could eat wrong
crazies
video.
like that that come up to you like that, you just ignore them. Oh, look, Crash.
John Rabbit.
Avatar.
Yeah.
You didn't want a bag of hammers. You wanted a bag of doorknobs.
What? What's the difference?
Just took a minute getting set up on Android going from Nicole's iPhone.
Oh, you'll learn. Then you can teach me one day how to use a mobile phone.
You'll have to get a phone first, Terry.
Oh yeah, that's true. I'll have to get a phone first, Crash.
We'd have to teach you modern technology and start at the basics. No, I like that you guys are doing shows in the morning because about the time I get home from work.
Well, this is our usual. Well, we are running a bit late at the moment.
Time is just a human construct.
It's an illusion.
I don't want to hear anything from you, farmers. You didn't get my Rick and Morty reference earlier.
Oh, sorry. I can't
I'll
watch
leave
every
it
single bloody cartoon in the world ever.
Yeah, well, even I wouldn't get it. I've never even watched that show.
Farmers would be one of the abandoned Mortys at the Citadel of Ricks. That's all I'm going to say.
Means nothing to me.
I don't watch children's shows.
No,
It's not a children's show.
Okay, well there you go.
It's about as much of a children's show as letting your kids on Pornhub.
Yeah. Imagine The Simpsons with a healthy mix of Pornhub in there.
Oh.
Yeah, the Simpsons without restrictions.
Yeah.
I can't believe you've never watched one episode of Rick and Morty. What is wrong with you, Terry?
No, I've never watched that.
It was never generally available over here.
Yeah.
So, I mean, how old is it? How long's it been around?
It's in Netflix right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff in Netflix. Your Netflix. It might not be in our Netflix.
No, it's in your Netflix too.
Well, so there's a lot of other stuff.
It's on season 4 right now.
Yeah.
There's so much stuff that I've never watched because it's only 24 hours in a day, and you spend a big chunk of them asleep. So, you know,
who spends a big chunk of them asleep? I sleep like 4 hours a day.
I don't. Do at least 6 or 7.
Oh yeah,
I
it's
did-
on our Netflix. That one.
I didn't sleep at all last night because I screwed up at work and destroyed a ungodly expensive block of billet aluminum.
Ah.
Yeah, looks like something I wouldn't watch.
So the chick
It
with
took
that
me
crash.
a couple of goes, Pip. But
I don't like those things. I don't like Family Guy, Simpsons, all those.
I like Family Guy.
No, this is
the trick when that happens, Crash, is you drop the piece of aluminium on the floor, kick it underneath the nearest table, and then you go to the boss and say, "Have you seen where my piece of aluminium's gone?"
Yeah, except that, I'm the only one working in his shop at the moment, so buddy of mine needed some work done. I said, okay. His guy that didn't come back to work drew this program up, and I didn't look at it all that close. And, yeah.
Oh, see, John Rapp's off for a 6-hour blink.
17 hours into cutting a custom wheel, the program didn't retract the bit, broke the bit, destroyed the part.
Oh.
Hi, John.
Hi, John.
So, yay. That was my day.
Yes, please, Terry.
Yay!
We have a link for the chick that was doing the sperm donation thing.
It's on Isaac Butterfield's channel.
I want a phone number. What are you talking about, Crash?
I don't think she lives that far away from me. I'm sure I saw it come up on the screen. I'm sure they said Aylesbury, which is about 40 minutes drive. It's in Buckinghamshire, the next county over.
You can sign up for all of us.
I was going to say, didn't you say you were going to go for a drive today?
I might go for a bit of a
40-minute drive.
To Aylesbury.
Actually, yeah, it's been a while since I've been to Aylesbury.
Oh, God.
It's quite a nice ride if I remember rightly. Let's have a look. How far's Aylesbury? Where's Aylesbury? Oh, down a bit, down a bit, down a bit.
I don't think
Just,
anyone wants a Pip story.
I do.
Oh, yeah. Well, I said yes.
Yeah, well, I want to see some
Stuff the peanuts.
I want to see any peanuts. They can only answer with a emoji for an answer.
Hands up, everyone.
Yeah, you've got to use an emoji for the answer for who wants a Pip story.
Oh, clicking things I should.
Oh yeah, there we go. 43 minutes, 25 miles. That's a lovely cross-country route. That's some lovely bits of road for your motorbike. Yeah, I could pop to Aylesbury. What's their address?
I've got a thumb up. That's not very imaginative, but that'll do. Show Pip how much you love her with the best emojis for the agreement to watch a Pip story.
There's not a good emoji for Pip because there's like no hearts with anime fairies on them.
No.
Oh.
Love you. Don't know.
You
Russ.
obviously haven't looked at her avatar recently there, Crashes.
Yes, I have.
You wouldn't be calling her a fairy.
Well,
Very erotic fairy.
Stripper seemed inappropriate for Alan's channel.
Hey, Alan's not here, Crash. I can get away with anything at the moment.
Oh, well, there you go. There's no stripper emoji for Pip.
Oh, okay.
We should
I
all...
like what Dora did.
Crash, you do
Pie,
know that
parrot,
you do know that I've taken over Alan's channel for a while until I get my channel back.
Yeah, what happened with your channel? I've been out of the loop for a little bit.
I got a strike on a video that I played, and I'm not allowed to live stream for a while.
Way to go, Terry.
Yeah.
They and them is... Ah, there we go. Send me links to videos.
I think we're getting an affirmation of
Bacon works,
of
yeah.
a yes.
I still think Farmers needs to watch at least one episode of Rick and Morty.
Oh, probably will at some point, yeah.
He'll get sucked in if he does.
Oh yeah, just like everybody else.
I forgot to edit this before I put it up, so you got a mistake at the beginning.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yes, there's a little...
And I didn't swear, which is not like me.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a little loop thing going on, isn't there?
Yeah, 'cause I don't know what I did wrong, but I have to go back to the beginning.
Okay. Well, this is your lot for the night, guys. So I'll say good nights after we finish. And how long have we been going for today? Oh, 5 hours.
5 hours.
Jeez. Time flies when you're
Long
having.
enough to go better, not long enough to care.
3:20, my God, that's the day away again.
Come on, Terry. We used to do the Powerhouse 8 and 9 hour streams, bro.
Yeah, but I've got to sleep at some time.
What do you have to sleep for? It's not like you need beauty rest, so don't try and play that card.
I'm just waiting
More
for the
the
P
internet
word.
capacity, isn't it?
I'm waiting for the P word from somebody.
Play,
Please
please.
pray, please, Terry.
I broke my butt. I crashed my bike. I sat with a splat. I broke my butt. My butt has gone flat. No, that's because that screen recording thing. I broke my butt. I crashed my bike. I sat with a splat. I broke my butt. My butt has gone flat. I need to fix it, not a minute to lose. I head right on home with the broken butt blues. Calamity, catastrophe, a terrible blow. My butt bits fall on the floor below. A disaster, it's true. What can I do? I have an idea. I'll get some glue. I see a tray up there on the shelf, a tray to work on while I fix myself. I take all the butt pieces from under the sink. I glue them together, pink shapes to pink. Round bits to round bits, flat bits to fit, and... Victory, triumph, my butt is intact. I don't mind at all that it still has a crack. With the pieces together, my butt looks like new. But to put my butt back, I'll need great globs of glue. I'm steady, I'm ready, I press my butt on. I look in the mirror and something is wrong. There's a terrible problem, a problem that's new. My butt is glued on, but the tray is glued too. I twist and I pull, I tug with my might. I wriggle, I jiggle, but the glue's holding tight. I think a butt with a tray's not a good sight. Am I destined to have a butt with a tray? How can I dress shaped in this way? Ah, I have an idea. I see it's quite clear. I need to snip my pants back here at the rear. Cut out the back to let the tray through. A fantastic solution and easy to do. But my parents are looking. They may not be kind. Perhaps they like trays. Perhaps they won't mind. No, my mum wants to fix it, to give it a trim. Dad has an idea, but don't leave it to him, because my new butt is perfect for sliding in mud or in snow. I have a built-in sled ready to go. Great for sand dunes. I have a blast. I eat lots of beans to make me go fast. Perfect for winning at paintball, you see, and surfing big waves. No wipeouts for me. Hill sliding too. I didn't see the tree crash. I've broken my butt. What have I done? The tray has come off. The tray was such fun. I sit and I think, I wonder, and then I go straight back home and I glue it again. Because being attached to a tray is totally fine. See, all my friends want a butt just like mine. I'm going out for dinner. I need to look like a winner. I'll dress in my best with my bright yellow vest. The dress code? Don't worry, I'll crack it. I'll wear my purple and green spotted jacket. Wait, this jacket's not right. This jacket's too tight. It's not a good fit. A jacket and tray. What can I do? What can I say? And then I know exactly what to say. I say, jackets away. Let's go and play.
An odd story.
Pip has a habit
Oh, there you go. That's your
It
lot
still
for
wouldn't
the
have helped
night.
me when I tripped and fell over last year and broke my shoulder.
No, it wouldn't have helped you.
Oh, that's your lot.
Thank you, Terry.
Yes,
Thank you, Terry.
Pip, you have some crazy inner desires you're trying to get out, don't you?
Don't tell anybody. I'm getting away with it.
Thanks, Alan, if you listen to this.
If
like
you haven't
the,
already crashed your car.
It's like the PG version of Fet Life or something.
What life?
There we go.
That is such an odd story.
It's a sequel to My Bum's Got a Crack.
Oh yes, that was a good one.
Nothing a bit of glue can't fix. There we go. Thanks, Pip. Thanks, Peter. Press play. And you've been mooning us all night. Thank not a pet pheasant plucker's son. Thanks, Mippet. Thanks, they and them. Thanks, Crash. Thanks, MLT.
Thanks, Terry.
You came in late. Came in back again. Thanks, Paul.
No.
Oh, I mean Elmo. Sorry. Say it. I'm getting ready for Elmo to speak last because when we say goodnight, peanuts.
Even Squeak's saying good night.
Okay.
Good night, Squeak.
Good night, Squeak. And good night, peanuts.
Thanks.
See you next time.
Thanks for
Good night,
Night,
Peanuts.
Peanuts.
Good night, Ginkgo nuts.